whenever they make statements, the recording is there. You know, we in the media, we have it.
Working together.
Yes, so I want to grade him pursuant to senior Cambridge, so to speak. I want to give him A+.
Speak out unfiltered.
It's always an opportunity that I look forward to when we can discuss and look at the issues that affect us together as a people.
So the budget was really a good budget. The government is doing a whole lot. They're doing for the people. They open the eyes of the people.
This budget is the best budget I heard since after the revolution. I never heard a budget good like that, and it's for the people, a people's budget you call that. I am very pleased with this government.
Speak out unfiltered. The opinions and ideologies expressed on this program, Speak Out Unfiltered, it's the views of its rightful owners and not of Vibes FM 101.3. Speak Out Unfiltered.
Every Thursday from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Unfiltered. And I mean.
And going to take the music down and just go right into our program for today, Thursday. We're looking at the 18th day of April 2024. Good morning again. Good morning to the child and state of Grenada, Karakopiti Matne. Good morning to you. Those of you in the diaspora, good morning as well. And those of you on the internet and on Facebook as well, good morning, good morning, good morning. We're so glad to have you on board. As we always do this time of morning, we bring you your favorite program. So without further delay, let me remind you that our telephone numbers to interact with us, 443-0101. Again, 443-0101 and 439-0101. 439-0101. Now we got two WhatsApp numbers, and the WhatsApp numbers are 1473 403 0101. 403-0101. And we also have 534. The area code again is 1473 534 3097. 3097. That's 534 3097. So let me go right over. First of all, I'll introduce Coy, who's been always with me. Good morning, Mr. Coy. Good morning, Milton Coy.
I plan to take long to say the last part, but whatever. Good morning to you, Kim. It's nice to regroup. I call it an opportunity to regroup and discuss the issues that affect us. And I want to say good morning to all the listeners, wherever you are. And it is yet another of the in the series of trying to educate ourselves about what's happening and keeping ourselves in the know. So I look forward to discussions.
Okay, well, that's very nice to know. And this morning, we'll be speaking about the Maroon Festival for the first part of the program. And because we know it's just about a matter, it's a countdown mode we are in right now. And with us in our studio, we have Rena Mills from the GTA, Miss Mills, good morning to you. How you
Good
doing?
morning to you, Mr. Mills, and good morning to the listeners of Vibes FM 101.3. I'm doing great. I'm excited. The Carrico Maroon and String Band Music Festival, we're not saying dates nowadays, we are saying it's right there.
Yeah, and into a Congo mode, eh?
Of course, of course.
Yeah, that's
It's like
exactly.
right there.
Yeah, we're feeling it. We're feeling it, as we sometimes say. We're feeling the vibes, and the excitement is in the air. And there's a lot of things been taking place over the last couple of weeks. And we're going right now into the build up, which is not too far from now, okay?
Of course, yes.
Yes, and some of the things will be, the scene for the festival is going to be a showcase of our culture. Because we're going to showcase our
Yes,
culture.
we on display. We on display. There are times we might like to display certain things, but this is a display that we all should be part of and be happy to be in it, because we are displaying some positive things. We are reminding ourselves about the our culture, our heritage, our past, and Kim, it's a very good thing. I think knowledge, information is like food. That's how I see it. And to know and to be empowered by those good thoughts and those good feelings and those good learnings and teachings that we had, and now we have the opportunity to practice it fully and to keep it going. I think that, in my view, is a very, apart from everything else, it's a very empowering feeling to be a Carricoan and a Piti Matnikan at this time, where you can live your past, understanding the importance of all those things that they taught us.
Of course, and we must understand our past to know where we are going. And we must endeavor to pass on our traditions, especially to the younger ones, to the school children's. And that's the only way it would remain with us for generations to come. Many often you see adults trying to keep the knowledge, but it's important to pass on, because the Maroon, of course, it is quite a rich tradition. It is about celebrating our music, our food, and our dances, which was handed down to us generations long time ago, and we must endeavor to keep this alive.
That's something that we need to know and remember, in order for us to moving forward. It's so important, for us to be remembering our past, and you just mentioned where we are going, because if we don't know our past, we don't know what direction to take from then on.
Well, we may know we may think we know the direction to take, but not every path or direction we go in is the right direction. So we have to be able to not be lost by not knowing. We have to know what we're doing and know the direction. We're going north, everybody going north. We're going south, everybody going south. That's the direction, because that is where the source of the knowledge and information and the empowerment.
Exactly.
That's where it is.
And that's how we would keep it authentic, because many times you see people doing stuff, cultural stuff like dances or the songs or what have you, but what they're doing, more or less, sometimes we may say it is not authentic, it is watered down. So in order for it to be successfully passed on, we have to know what it is about, and we have to showcase, we have to teach, especially teach the younger ones, so that it would stay with them and they can pass it on to the future ones.
And that's important.
It is very important.
And I know over the past couple of weeks, you've been having little dance classes and things. How has that been going on?
Oh, excellent. It is great. I mean, the last Saturday, we were joined by the Minister of Carrico and Diplomatic Affairs, Honorable Tevin Andrews. He was there and he was doing his stuff as well. I mean,
you mean dancing too?
Of course, yes. Okay. He was doing his hills and toes. He was doing the walls and all that. Yeah, so what we are doing on Paradise Beach, we are doing the traditional dance classes, which started 2 weeks ago. So we had 2 sessions already, and this Saturday would be the final session. So we're encouraging persons out there, if you know how to dance, then come down to Paradise Beach. You will be able to teach someone. And for those of you who do not know how to dance the traditional dances, then feel free to come down as well to Paradise Beach. It's for everyone. We're catering for everyone. Those who can dance can teach, and those who do not know can learn. And Kim, Casey, your daughter, she's been there. And the first week, she got best dancer, right? Most improved dancer. I guess she has the Mills blood in her.
Well, I realized that, and as I was congratulating her. And I said, you do a fantastic job. And I said, like the old people would say, sheep don't make goat.
Exactly. So people will be having the final session this Saturday, as I've indicated. So please come down to Paradise Beach just around 3 in the afternoon, where we'll learn all our traditional dances. Getting ready for Strings in the City. We know Country Boys would be performing at Strings in the City, and when Country Boys on stage, it is a really great performance. And some people there in the crowd and they're wondering how to dance the dance. Trust me,
Yeah.
come to Paradise Beach and learn.
Learn to
And for
dance.
those who are coming in, I mean, we'll have dance classes, dance sessions at Strings in the City and at Paradise Beach as well this Sunday.
But definitely, and I could see the excitement already in the air, and you could feel the vibes. You could see people wanting to participate.
Yes.
Wanted to showcase and things like that, and it's a nice feeling, especially when we're going to have all these visitors, everybody coming in, and we could show them what we have and what it can do.
Of course, yes. And we want to say a special thanks to all our sponsors who already came on board. And we want to especially mention Grenada Bottling Company, Grenada Distillers Limited, and Grenada Brewers Limited, who've been on board with us at the dance classes and providing drink sampling, which is an addition to what we're doing. We want to say a special thanks to them as well.
Yeah, everybody's going to be participating, and you have the different companies coming in to showcase their products and everything like
Of
that, right?
Of course.
That's another plus again,
Exactly.
Yes, and I was gonna mention too that besides those the people that are coming in, we're also going to have our locals performing as well too.
Of course, I mean, because this is about us, it is our culture, and we must, as we say, we must start at home before we dance at home, before we dance abroad. We must endeavor to keep our traditions alive. We must endeavor to put our confidence in the people here, so that they can be educated, our finance as well. We want to make sure that we have the local people on board, our culture on board, our string band players, our big drum dancers, our quadrille dancers, our Shakespeare mass, and all the local people. And we want to say a special thanks to them, the band, the live bands as well, everyone who will be participating in the Carriacou Maroon and String Band Music Festival. We want to say a special thanks for accepting to be part of the festival, because this festival is about us as a people, us trying to keep our culture alive, and then we invite persons regionally to enhance what we are doing.
Oh, so again, yeah. So in other words, working together with all the parties, all the people involved, eh?
Exactly.
To make sure we get a good part. Yeah, go ahead.
Exactly. You know that throughout the Caribbean, our history is quite similar. We have the big drum here in Carriacou and some other Caribbean islands, for example, St. Vincent and even Union Island. They do the dances, they do the big drum as well, and which is very, very similar. The songs that they sing, the song that we sing, is quite similar in itself. And as we often say that the drums, normally when we hear the drums, it will speak. So basically, we are just trying to keep all this tradition alive, package it on one stage, so that when someone wants to experience our tradition, we invite them especially to coming during the weekend of the Carriacou Maroon and String Band Music Festival, because one can see everything on one stage.
And the tradition, as a matter of fact, the entire weekend begins on Friday.
Yes, it begins on Friday at 6 a.m. with the Village Maroon at the chapel in Belmont, and we want to commend the Belmont team. Well, Belmont, Belvis, Harveyville, and Hermitage team. I mean, since we met with them day one, they were on board. And I mean, in conversation with them, they're really doing a great job. They're really excited about it. That day, they just want to showcase what their culture is about. They want to showcase what their village is about. And it is something worth experiencing. And we want to invite everyone over to Belmont at the chapel from 6 a.m. the morning with the early morning libation. We have also wrote to the schools asking that the children come out to experience that, because as we say, we must educate our children in order for it to remain with us. So the children hope to see them there 6 a.m. the morning, experiencing what is happening, seeing what is happening, because we know when you sit in a classroom and you hear, you would not grasp it as much as you actually seeing it in person. So we want them to come on down to the chapel very early in the morning at 6 o'clock. And then following that, we have the wetting of the ground, well, the the libation and what it consists of. Then we have the cooking of the food, later on the sharing of the food. Then we have the official opening and followed by the parade and cultural performances. So that's a wrap on what's happening Friday.
But you also mentioned the libation part of it, and this is something that sometimes some people want to hear about because they don't understand it. Could you explain a little bit more for us there?
Right. So the libation, it consists of from early in the morning, we blow the shell, 6 o'clock in the morning, everyone wake up, come on down, we are ready, we are going to start Karakou. It signals the start of the Karakou Maroon and String Band Music Festival. Following that, we'll be having the wetting of the ground. And the wetting of the ground, it consists of spirits, liquor, water. So the first you throw the water on the ground, then you have the rum, or which we call the spirits. Then you have something sweet, and we have rice, because we are all Africans. It is an African tradition. So the rice comes in and we wet the ground. We thanking our ancestors for a bountiful year, and we're praying for the year to come. We're asking for a good year to come. So we throw that on the ground. Then we have the sharing of the animal blood, a cock and a pullet, in memory of the blood of our ancestors, which was shed many, many years ago. So we shed some blood ourselves to remember them.
Mm-hmm. And then after that, after the food is cooked,
Mm-hmm.
there's a process that takes place again.
Right. So the food, the best part of it, before anyone eats from the pot. So we know what the faraka consists of, the rice and the cuckoo and the peas. So a portion of everything is taken out firstly before it is shed, and it is taken down to the sea, where it is thrown in the sea. And many people ask the reason why we throw the food in the sea is to remember those who died at sea. Many of our ancestors, the journey for them from Africa to here, it was more or less a painful journey. Many of them died at sea. So we're remembering and we're feeding our ancestors who were lost at sea.
Okay. Okay. Before we go further, we got Tahira online.
Okay.
Okay, and so let's try to see if we could bring her in and say good morning to you. Tahira, are you there? Hello?
Good morning. Yes, I'm here. Are you hearing?
Trying to make a connection with Tahira there. Tahira, are you hearing us?
Yes, I am. I'm hearing you.
Your microphone is seem to have been muted. Could you please? Okay, and we also have online there too, and I'm noticing that too. We have another participant online there.
Right.
Jules?
Yes. So that's Imani Culture Organization. It's a young big drum group from Union Island that would be participating on Saturday and Sunday.
Okay. Okay. Are you there? Good morning. Hello? Okay, just seems as we're making that connection as we would like to. Okay. But we're going to put them on standby there still and, hope that we'll be able to make a connection straight out as we go through. What we're going to do at this time, maybe, we're going to just take a little short break of the music and then come right back.
Mama sent she in the pond for water. Mama sent she in the pond for water. And when I go tell she mama. And when I go tell she mama. Yes, mama sent she in the pond for water. Mama sent she in the pond for water. And when I go tell she mama. And when I go tell she mama.
Trying to make that connection there as we're going to be speaking with some of those who are performing right here in Maroon City. I think we have Dorette online. Dorette, can you hear us? Hello? Hello?
She mommy give me peas for dumpling. I wanna go about tell me mama. She mommy give me peas for dumpling. I wanna go about tell me mama. I wanna go about tell me mama. She mommy give me peas for dumpling. I wanna go about tell me mama. She mommy give me peas for dumpling.
Again, want to welcome all to the program, Vibes FM. We think we got some calls coming through, so we're going to try to see if we could take the first one. Vibes FM, landline caller. Caller, you on? Caller, good morning. Hello?
Hi, good morning.
Yes, good morning. How are you doing this morning? Okay?
I'm good.
Okay, and who are you, by the way? Because we seem to have a little bit of an issue here. Calling
Tahira.
Tahira, you're on.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I'm on.
All right, okay. So go right ahead, Arena. Terry is online. You realize that, right? Okay.
Yes, she's online. Good morning there. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
And welcome. So Tahira, she is the leader of Spiceland Dance Group from Grenada, and they'll be participating on Saturday night and on Sunday at Paradise Beach.
Okay, and now being from Union Island and Carriacou, it's a little bit different. The tradition remains the same, but sometimes there's little differences in what their performance. You realize that, right? Okay.
Yeah, she's from Grenada.
Oh, she's from Grenada, right? Yeah. Sorry. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Okay, yeah. Okay, great. But again, even in Grenada, when the culture goes down to Grenada,
yes,
it's a little bit, the tweak. There's little tweaks and things like that. Okay, okay.
Yes.
So you'll be performing in Carriacou for the Maroon Festival weekend, right?
Yes, my group will be performing.
What's the name of the group? Yeah.
Spiceland Dancers.
Spiceland Dancers, right? And in your performance, could you just give us a little bit of a hint of some of the things you might be to expect, as we into the build up for the festival?
Well, we'll be doing two performances, as Rina mentioned. The Saturday evening would be a mixture of our Grenadian folk dances. We'll be seeing the chamba, the temne, and our bele. But that is also fused with some Afro-Caribbean pieces. So the name of the piece is I Rise, and it tells about some of the journey from slavery to emancipation. So the folk dances is what we use to celebrate our emancipation. Mm-hmm. On Sunday, it's a little bit more modern because the group I teach the girls dance different genre. They do modern, they do African contemporary, they do our traditional dances, and some of them actually do ballet and jazz. So on that Sunday, it's a bit of different genre fused together, and the name of that piece will be Tapestry. So you'll be seeing a little dancehall, you'll be seeing a little soca piece, you'll be seeing a little contemporary piece, and you'll be seeing a bit of jazz.
Okay, so you got 2 performances that you just mentioned there, right? Okay.
2 performances, one on the Sunday at Paradise Beach, and one the Saturday night.
Okay. Is it the first time you come into Caracu to do these performances, or you've been coming here before?
No, that's our second time. We were with the group. We were there in 2019. Was the first time we performed, and it was on, I think it was this Friday night and the Sunday.
Okay, and what's the complement of the group, by the way? Is it, how many of you will be performing?
8. We have 8 dancers and 1 drummer.
Okay, and everything is synchronized, right? The drumming with the dancing and everything like that is, it goes together, right? To establish whatever the message, the music, as you just mentioned the word Tammy. Did you say Tammy? Tammy? Temne. You see how, okay. I'm glad to be taught what you're saying there, And could you explain a little bit more about this Temne for us?
Well, Temne is one of our parts of our nation dances. Like the nation dance, we have a couple of dances that make up the nation dance. The Temne and the Chamba is one of them. So that would be 2 of the dances. What we be doing, the Temne is normally done by female. So it's a very subtle movement.
Yeah.
Very, very subtle movement. Whereas the Chamba is more of a upbeat celebration dance, is normally done by couples. But since we have no male, we're doing it strictly female. And then our ballet, which came out from the plantation, is a mixture of the European style and the African aesthetic. So that would be part of that. And then the beginning of the dance starts with some contemporary music. So we're looking at music like stand up, and we're looking at the poem by Maya Angelou, I Rise, and then we have a song by Nina Simone called The Four Women. And the Four Women basically talk about the time during slavery, the experiences during slavery.
Okay, so the different dances, there's some meaning to them, right?
Yes, it leads up, it's like from slavery to emancipation.
Okay, and when are we going to be doing the dances? Sometimes do you do a little bit of an intro to let us know exactly like what you are doing and what it represents? Do you sometimes go through those, to give us a little bit of more of the understanding?
Well, we will have a synopsis be given to the MC, so at least people have an understanding what is going on, what is the dance is about. Yes.
Yes. Okay. You wanted to make a comment there quickly, while you're still on there.
No, I'm just listening. I wanted to speak about her group, the age range of a group.
Okay.
The members of a group.
So. Right. So we teach children from ages 3 to adult, and our group. Well, I started the group in 1996, so we're basically 20-something years old. I guess I must be maybe bothering almost 30, coming up soon. So the group is in existence a long time. We have done a lot of local performances. Our most recent performance was at the Saraka recently. Besides coming to Marine Festival, we also have a performance coming up on the 1st of May, which would be for Indian Arrival Day in Belmont Estate. So we have mostly female dancers. We don't have any male per se as yet.
Is there a particular reason why the males are not so much involved as the females?
I can't speak to that. I'm not sure what their mindset or why, but a thing that is, and maybe if it's fused in school, then as they grow up doing it, it will probably come see it as something natural and okay for male to dance.
Okay, because you find that happening in many instances, more the females participate, and I always enjoy the different sort of the outfits and sometimes the African prints and things like that we see there, which is so reminding us of our ancestors, huh? And you guys showcase that quite a bit, huh? Yeah.
Yes, we do.
Okay. Any one of you want to ask? Soli, you wanted to ask a question there?
You mentioned the Temne. Dance of Temne Nation, Karaku is very well noted for its Temne roots. I wonder if offhead you could hum a little bit of a song that goes along with your idea of the Temne pieces to see how similar or different we are.
Well, our song is like me mama, me papa, since me born me never see Temne so me mama, me papa.
So if we could get into the chorus together, is Temne.
Yes, oh, Temne, Temne, oh, Temne, mama.
Good, very okay.
Similar. Well, she just passed the test.
Yeah.
But you could see the similarity there.
Yeah, well, the same thing.
Yeah.
And
I think the aesthetic of the folk dances, there's some nuances that remain. I just say it probably change and tweak over the years. But if you trace it back, you would see that the originality, there's some original steps, and maybe the rhythm and the song may have similar. But as we know, culture changes. As one set of generation comes, there's a little tweaking. And now folk now has moved from the village to the stage. So when we're putting it on the stage now, it's a little bit different from what we may see done in the village.
Okay, all right. Well, we're looking forward to your performance, to the group coming to Karaku for the Maroon Fest, And is there anything special you would like to add, to those listening to the program right now?
Well, I think it's a great initiative. It's a way for us to come together as a people, celebrate our uniqueness, keep our culture alive, and then pass it on to the younger generation, because we find that it's something that is lacking, the transmission of the culture and the documentation. So festivals like these are things that we need to preserve and need to start to get as much young people involved in it so that it would be carry on. So I'm hoping that everybody would come out. The last time I was there, it was an enjoyable experience. So I'm also looking forward to it, and the dancers are actually looking forward to that experience as well.
Okay, well, we want to thank you so much this morning for joining us on the program and giving us a bit of an idea what to expect as we get ready for the build-up for the Karaku Maroon and String Band Music Festival, the 26th, 27th, and 28th. And you'll be doing 2 performances here on that weekend there. And I guess you and your group are looking forward to the festival as well, right?
Very much so.
Okay. Well, thank you once again, okay? Okay, bye-bye now.
Thank you very much for having me. And do have a pleasant day.
You too as well, too. Okay. I think we have another one of those online this morning. Let me see if we could pick them up there. Vibes FM, Dorette, are you there? Hello? We don't seem to be making a... Hello? Yes, good morning. Okay. All right. What we're going to do, we're going to try to take some more calls, and they could always call us on the... you gave them the numbers, right?
Yeah.
Okay, 443-0101-439-011. The WhatsApp numbers, 1473... 401 403 rather 0101 403 0101. Okay, Livingston Andrew, are you there? Good morning. Hello.
Yes.
Okay, your volume seems to be a little bit low. Could you just step it up on your microphone? Yeah.
Are you hearing me better? I don't know.
Okay, we don't seem to be hearing him at all there. I don't know.
Maybe I would choose my device. I don't know. You not hearing me?
Yeah, okay, I'm hearing you now. Yes, okay. Go ahead.
You're hearing me now?
Yes, I'm hearing you now. Yes, go ahead. Yeah.
All right. So just want to say pleasant. It's really a great. I really appreciate being able to join your program. Are you hearing me better now?
Yes, I'm hearing you much, much better. That's right. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let me see. How's the next stream? I want to shut the one. Right. So good. Right. So
Okay.
first, Mr. Means, thank you and for the guests for having me here. I guess I'm really happy with that of the Tivoli drummers. And we are excited to come and join and be part of the Maroon Festival.
Yes, we know that, yes. And the Tivoli Drummers, you know, is a name that's known all over. Whenever you mention Tivoli Drummers, Livingston Andrew pops up right in the middle of it as well, too, okay?
Right, right. It is Nelson, yeah?
Oh, yeah, yes. Yeah. I'm so used to the Andrew and Carol who's been there. You know, there's
some other Andrew is playing in your mind, so I don't know. Let the Nelson get out, let the Andrew get out and bring the Nelson to it.
Okay, Livingston Nelson. Okay, right. So the correction is made there. And this is not the first time that the group has been coming to Karaku. You have made several performances here already, right?
Yes, I think I have not really tabulated, but it could be anywhere between 5 or 6 thus far. And what we try to do, we always try to bring something different. And this year, again, we're going to be totally different from the normal Tivoli drummers that we know. But again, we always want to make sure that we wow the crowd, we wow the audience, that we are going to put in a performance that the visitors, the people that is on Carrico would remember, would always remember. We always try to come with quality, and we also try to maintain that the Maroon Festival, which has its own standard and its own quality, that we are part of that, and we're not going to allow the standard to drop because of our performance at all. So this year, we're going to still have the flag raising really high and make sure that we do an excellent performance worthy of that of the Maroon Festival.
Yes, okay. And the Tivoli drummers, you know, do a lot of performances, but the drumming that you guys do from time to time, especially seeing you perform at many, many events, is something very special and different about the Tivoli drummers, right?
It's actually different because nowhere you would go in this world you would see a similar performance that of the Tivoli drummers. We pride ourselves on being totally creative, meaning we develop our own rhythm. We follow no pattern, nobody. Be it West Africa, be it other Caribbean, we follow nobody. I mean, when you hear what drumming, you know it is authentically, it is of our people. You know it has durability from Africa. And we echo that. But when we perform and we bring our repertoire together, there is no other group in the world that has our repertoire, because we follow nobody, not even in the drumming style at all.
Mm-hmm.
So we lead in that respect, even though we might be in our own category, but we lead in that respect, and we pride ourselves for that. But there is something now, I don't know, because of the age of my age, I believe that any group would itself perform an ingredient and call itself ingredient, we should ensure that we maintain the culture of the island or of the state. We should maintain that. So now we're digging in, and we're going to be bringing just a little secret that we have, and we're only going to be sharing that with you and your listeners. We are going to be bringing something in terms of recreation of what we call the drums of Grenada. You know, Mr. Mills, there are probably about 13 unique drum songs, with its rituals, some of the dances that is unique to mainland Grenada. We are getting there in Carrico. We have to continue in that research, but and that includes some aspect of the boot drum. And we are going to recreate some of that for your listening audience, for your viewing audience when they come to the Maroon Festival. We are going to recreate that. Mm-hmm. So it's a new trend that we're taking in ensuring that our display, that our app also believe in the preservation the archiving, the display of our culture, things that are unique to us. And some of it are dying, some of the arts that are dying, some drum songs that we have never heard before. We are going to bring that on stage. So I think people should really come out in the Maroon Festival, both days, and on Paradise Beach too, both days, but 3 days, and actually participate, and to see our performance this time.
So so you'll be performing what on 2 nights? Is that correct?
We are going to be performing on 2 nights. Most of us are going to be here on the Friday. Of course, I'm coming pretty hungry on the Friday, so I wanted to participate in the food. So
I was waiting for that line.
Rina, I'm coming up with my calabash.
Of course.
Calabash is a very huge one. So yes, there's an old saying in Grenada, when mango season is on, people used to throw the pot down. Well, gonna be careful. Pot down, so treat me well. Treat me as a very hungry person. Yes, no shame. So so we're gonna be there. We're gonna participate. And as usual, Mr. Mills, I don't think you know that part of me. I think you saw me. Every time there is an activity like that, I'm in the ring, I dance. And when given the chance, I want to drum with the people of Carriacou. Because I think I'm very much in tune with the drumming. So if it is for 2 minutes, I would want to drum. But even if I cannot drum, I would dance. So Rina, leave a little dance, leave a little space for me.
So Mr. Muz, remember he indicated that he's wearing the hat of Tivoli Drummers, or the leader of the founder of Tivoli Drummers. So Mr. Nelson as well is the Chief Executive Officer of the Cultural Foundation. And Mr. Nelson, he was invited to join us on stage at the official opening. And remember your invitation also stated with the big drum and the flambeau parade. So you will be part of everything.
And the truth be told, I'm
Yes, good.
Okay. I'm always there participating. So because this is yes, I'm going to be there on stage on the Friday in an official capacity. But as soon as the drums start, remember, if I'm missing on stage, you know where to find me on the ground.
Of course, you have to be there. So after the stage activity with the official opening and the remarks, everyone would be on the ground participating, wetting the ground with the big drum, and you can dance as well because everyone needs to participate. I remember someone indicated that long ago when big drum was danced, everyone participated, but nowadays they look at the specific dancers and the drummers, but everyone needs to participate in this.
Well, I think
it's about us as people.
I think all the from Tahira, from freestyle dance. That some of the culture is moving on the stage. And part of my writing, actually, see what we have been doing is actually corrupting the culture in a good way. I use the word but it is unfortunate because all our cultural tradition was based on the village. And so it was a village activity. Once you get to put it on the demonstration stage, you get certain elements of it that is missed, and that you remove. But in order to really get back and to maintain our culture, we must remember that it must go back to the children. They must participate. You must go back to the village. You must encourage the audience to be part of it. And we are that responsibility. So you cannot always just have it on stage. You must have the activity that engages the audience as much as possible. So, ever so often.
All right. Well, Mr. Nelson, thank you so much for participating this morning on the program and letting the people of Carriacou, Pitimatnik, Grenada, and by extension, our visitors and those in the neighboring islands and everything like that, knowing that you will be in Carriacou for the Maroon Fest and you'll be performing on 2 nights, and you're looking forward to give one of the best performances from the Tivoli Drummers.
Yes. Come on, we promise that. One of the best performances yet.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, thank you so much again. Okay.
you say Tivoli drummers, and I'm
Yeah.
I've never seen you. I've been shaking like with Tivoli drummers. So we make a promise that this time somehow I'm gonna see you there.
Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay. And you take care. Okay.
Thanks.
That was Livingston Nelson from the Tivoli Drummers, right? And I think we have Dorette online. Let's see if we could just pick up with Dorette and see if she's there. Dorette, are you there? Hello? Hello? Okay, just seems as we're making that contact with Dorette there. So we're going to try another one. And let's try with Julius. Julius, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, great. Yeah, thank you so much for waiting. Okay. Okay, now Julius is from
St. Vincent.
St. Vincent. Yes.
I think Julius is a lead member, the leader of the band Touch. Am I
Yes,
right?
and
Julius?
yes, well,
No.
let's put it this way: engineer and manager.
Manager. Okay.
Manager of Touch. Now, whenever we hear about Touch, Touch touches our hearts, and Touch touches us way back into the 1980s, 90s, thereabout, and Touch is still around touching us. Okay?
See if we can get on Brian as well.
Okay, is Brian,
Touch.
let me see if I could get Brian on there as well, too. Brian, are you there, too? Good morning, Brian.
Good morning, sir. Good morning,
All right.
sir.
All right. It's nice having you guys, speaking to us.
Willis is also here. Also. Willis is with me. So you have Julius and Willis.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm not seeing Willis.
Good morning, guys.
Oh, he's okay. Okay, you guys are together, right? Okay. Right. Yeah.
Yep.
So now let's talk about Touch, because Touch has touched us, like we very well said there. The band Touch has been around for quite a while. You guys have made a big impression and still doing so as well. And tell us a little bit about the foundation of Touch and what we can expect, as Touch coming to Carriacou for the Maroon Fest. Yeah.
Brian, you start on that one, Brian.
Good morning, Touch. Well, I would just say that Touch is a band. When we came on the scene, our whole endeavor was to change the music scene in St. Vincent and Grenadines, because we didn't have much bands that were creating songs for themselves and creating beats for themselves. So we decided we're going to do a little better than the other bands that had passed, because most of them were doing reworked songs from soul music, and so the band like Latinaires and all those people, all those other bands and before us never created anything for themselves. So we went about making a change, Even the world of electronics, I guess Willis must have spoken about that before. We decided to use things like the drum machine and synthesizers instead of the actual brass man playing. So we were a little different when we came on the scene. And what we still endeavor to do today, because you asked me about what we want to do too, is to continue what we're doing, that same trend, because we made our name through that said thing. We have 84 songs in our catalog of different sorts of genres, even genres that we can't even label, because we don't know if it is soul, if it is calypso, we don't know if it is a ballad, and so it's very difficult for us to name which genre. People name the genre for us, actually, because we want to. People are claiming who are our fans that we were the people who brought in raga soca. I don't want to claim such, but I know we were up there with songs like Loving Can Done, Tamika, and so on. So that's about it.
What I noticed though, Touch, you guys have won the road match title quite on numerous occasions, and that's something that people, look forward to, especially around the carnival time. You guys they're looking forward to whatever you're going to be producing to hit the road. How did you guys do that? What's the secret?
Willis?
Well, it seems it turns out now that we may have had a formula. Formula for producing the music, a formula for getting a beat that is hooky,
getting hook lines, and a formula for marketing the music, pushing the music for Carnival, pushing the music for Carnival Day. And it worked for us 7 times, 5 times consecutively. And then we thought it would help a few people, and it also worked for those other people that we've helped. We've worked with Posa, we've worked with Madzat, I think one time. We worked with Rebels, we worked with New Direction, and they all won.
Yeah.
So it had nothing to do with the notion that Touch was buying road march. Of course, nobody sells road march. It's just that we had a formula, we had an understanding of what the criteria was, and we used to play and market our product towards the criteria.
Oh, okay. Now, what about the writing aspect of it? You guys get together in writing. Who is the main man behind the writing of the music in the band?
Well, I guess you're talking about the lyrics. You're saying
the lyrics. Yeah, yes, the lyrics.
Okay. Yeah, see, not lyrics and music are different. Our lyricist is I feel short. He's the whole main writer, but we too, the band itself, have a lot of say in the writing, and I did write a couple hits too. I don't like to brag too much. They say I just boast, but it's not true. And I did a couple hits too for us, but the band is a kind of a band that if you write something, you bring it to the table, we are going to critique it. You wouldn't even believe that we like one another, because the criticisms we'll give to that song, it wouldn't be too friendly. That is if it's something we find untoward. So the writer have to be real good. And I must say, I feel is one of the best writers in the Caribbean.
Yeah.
He always have a storyline, and it's about the Caribbean. And I must interrupt what I want to say here to applaud you people in Grenada and Caracol for keeping up the tradition of drumming and our culture, because St. Vincent is losing its culture. I'm jealous of you all guys with the drumming, etc. That's just a sidebar. So we are talking that with the music now, Willis is the boss man. He's the arranger. He's the what you call. He's like Frankie. He does everything, but he don't get away either, because if he comes in with some parts we think is not fitting, we are going to critique him. So it's a kind of a band thing. So people really can't claim to say 100% I wrote that song, 100% I played the brass, 100% I do the drums. I did the drums because Gideon is a very critical guy. The Gideon James, the one who sang like Tamika and Loving Candle. He is a drummer in our band too, so he had a big say. I feel is the bass man. He arranged the bass sometimes, with help from Willis and I and whatever. It's a band thing,
Yeah. All you guys get together and coordinate. Now, let me ask you another question that pertains to that. I've seen a number of videos of your performances, but what what impresses me a lot is that the videos are all natural videos. You guys are not any sort of make believe things, and I think that is very important. When we're looking at videos now, to see the natural people performing in the videos with not too much of camouflage and things like that. I want to make a comment on that to you. It's really, really impressive.
Well, it's really what Touch is about. Even when we initiated the whole idea of digital music and so on in the Caribbean, we never, in our live performances, we never did any miming. We never did any playovers. Everything we played live, in effect, was actually played on the spot. We didn't do any sequences, and we still don't. Because we're natural. I think we're blessed with people who could play and who could play on the spot. So we really didn't need to do any overdubs and so on while we playing when we playing live. Incidentally, the members of the band are multi-talented. Everybody in the band can play multiple instruments. And so sometimes you might find Brian just getting up and jumping on a guitar, leaving his keyboard alone, jumping on the drums. I feel like jump on a guitar. I might jump on a guitar or something. Everybody can do something else. And so it brought a very richness
Yeah.
in our playing. And so we didn't have to mime, we didn't have to overdub, and everything we played in effect was done live.
Yeah.
And in natural form.
But
And so that was applied to the videos. We wanted to be able to do everything we did in the video. And so everything flowed naturally.
Yeah. Okay. You mentioned the word multi-talented there. And I just wanted to ask a quick question on that, because I noticed, when it comes to the vocals too, not any one person in the band does the vocals. You have a different of you performing lead vocals in particular.
That's right. And so the truth is, the only person in the band who doesn't sing is me, Willis. and Jules, you know, but I don't want to talk. Watch it, sing. But there are times when we have our input in the of course in the harmonies and so on, and once or twice we may put a voice in a recording. But it's not a habit of mine.
Okay. All right.
Brian has barely gotten away, and he's made the mark, but he's not one of the chosen ones either.
No. Since the band started, and I know over the years it's quite a number of years, maybe about 30 plus years. I don't know exactly. I'm just guessing that number. But have your members changed? Had a lot of changes in and between because of different circumstances.
Brian, talk. Brian.
Yes, we have had many changes. In fact, we had ladies who sang with us: Donna Nichols, Sandra, Pat Raggy, and people went away for various reasons, like greener pastures, doing another job, and so our band started out with an actual drummer. Then we rest on the drum, and we had the drum machine and so on.
I remember Jill and
Jill did a lot of recordings with us. So we had a lot of changes with
Jillian Williams is our beloved sister. Very, very skilled musician.
Okay.
Highly trained.
Yes. So the band had a lot of changes until we got this last 5. We chose Jules off the keyboards and tell him to go on the mixing board. And so we ended up with 5. And he's our manager. He's all about business, and so none of us are so serious. We are just musicians and we want to play. But Jules is the businessman in our band, and so he chose to do the business part of it, the managing, and also the mixing. He's very skilled on that in that format. So that's how it is.
But Touch has still, over with the changes over the years, still maintain that touch, if I were to use that word, still maintain the ability, still maintain this audience, the popularity and everything like that.
I want to know how they got the name Touch.
How did you get the name Touch, by the way? Ms. Mills wants to find that out. Where did the name originate from?
A former band member named Dings Johnson. I don't know if you know Dings Johnson. He had sung a song in a band named Avatusos. 5 Wasted Years. You never heard that?
I'm not too sure. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Yeah.
5 Wasted Years. But Dings Johnson was one of our founding. No, not actually founding. Willis. It's after he came on.
No, this was an original member.
Oh, he's original, yeah. So we tried out in the band that for us to have a name. And all sorts of crazy long name, the Avengers, we come into this, and all very long names. We decided we wanted something short, so people to always be in people's tongue. And so he said, touch. And we say, yeah, that sounds well. You know, let's go with groups. And so that's how we come up with the name.
Well, we agree. We agreed with that touch thing because it identified itself
With digital electronics.
exactly with what we were doing.
Everything was touch button.
Digital electronics touch button, and we wanted to make a difference. We wanted to touch the world.
Okay.
That's why it was so easy to agree to.
I think we'll just add that part there, man. I never hear that part before. That sounds good. That sounds good.
That's what it ended up being.
That sounds good.
You guys seem to have a nice working relationship, with one another, you know. And I think that's what's keeping the band together and keeping you guys, you know, on the scene as long as you did over all these years. The working relationship is very, very good.
Yes, that's
the best thing about the working relationship is that we don't even see it as work. You know? It's enjoyable.
Right. Well, whenever you're enjoying something, it's not working, you know. So the enjoyment continues forever and ever. That's why Touch has been around the scene and still making it big and still in the mouths of people. And that's why we're looking forward to Touch performing in Carriacou. Yes, for the Maroon Fest weekend.
Yeah, this is one of the gigs that we are really all excited about. I've never been to Carriacou personally. Neither of any of the members of the band, and we're really looking forward to your hospitality. Already feeling it, actually.
Yeah.
We're feeling the vibe. We're feeling a good vibe. We get a really good vibe from you guys.
Yeah. We are performing Grenada in the Rainbow. What's his name, the guy? Kester?
Kester. Yeah, we don't have a number performance.
2000.
Okay.
Fantasia.
Okay.
We performed there a couple of times. Yeah. We did Grenada, we did Trinidad, we did St. Lucia, we did Barbados, Union Island, Tortola, St. Croix. Oh, and we just Carriacou's like right there.
I was about to say that.
Yeah.
Other than St. Vincent, I think Carriacou is the next place where Touch is most popular.
Yes.
I will agree with you.
I will agree with you.
I'm just finding that out too.
No, because
and Willis,
hey,
don't bother about the singing. Your fingers do the talking. You heard that?
I didn't get that. But
I said, don't worry.
Fingers make up for your voice.
Well, that is true because I realize I don't sing and I don't dance. The truth is, when in the earlier days, I used to play 4 or 5 keyboards, and they're all around me, you know, and I was like a spider, and you really just didn't have time. I just didn't have time to do all that. I mean, the truth is I can't dance, but I have to make it.
You can jump up like a kangaroo.
I did that. They forced me to, and I did that, and I think I won the road match for them. Brian, what you say?
I think so. Yes.
I'm telling you, it's so nice talking to you guys. And you come to Carriacou, as you said, for the first time. And I remember playing Touch music way back in the 80s, 90s there, looking forward to the production every year because the carnival comes right before our carnival right here in Grenada. And we always used to feature the music because the music is something else out of the world. Okay, so I want to say thanks again for your contribution over the years. Looking forward to you coming to Carriacou for the first time. And your final words to those listening in Carriacou and around the Grenadines as well. As you get ready for the big performance for our Maroon weekend. What's your final words?
Brian?
Well, I like to see the whole Carriacou come out and take part in this, in the drum, to see the drummers and performing and Touch too also. Because you're going to be getting a chance to see a band that we modestly would say is legendary. We modestly, remember I said that, modestly.
Modestly, okay.
Legendary. And we hope continue to the trend of improving music and not just playing these we hate this rhythm thing that's happening. And we hope we could be an influence to the young people out there to have some class in the music. And it's not about lyrics alone or a drum beat. Now, take for instance, I'd like to drop this to you. There is one person who's shining in the Caribbean. One band, one. And that is Kiss. It's the only band who's going anywhere. That's why, because they are sticking to what they started out to do, having class, singing lyrics, nice lyrics that make sense, and beautiful music. Come on out that night, this weekend, the weekend coming up, and see and hear us. And thank you for having us, Karaoke.
It's a real pleasure. It's a real pleasure speaking to you guys. Looking forward to your performance as well. And
I just want.
Yes.
Sorry,
Go ahead.
I just want to say that this leads up to the beginning of 40th and 40th year anniversary, like 40th year of existence.
Okay.
Wow.
And
Yes.
and as we have planned for that 40th year a number of things in the celebration. One of the items that we have to start to talk about now seriously is the launching of a book which describes the journey of touch.
Very good.
The effect that we've had over the years, the problems we've had making it in the society, and what has now seemed to be and how it has affected what is going on now in these days.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
I just finish by saying we not just looking forward to coming to Carrefour this time. We hope this is just the beginning of a good relationship. We're looking forward to having a good time in Carrefour and continue to come to Carrefour. This is not going to be the first. It may be the first, but I don't expect it to be the last.
We want some car.
Okay.
We're so close. I could tell you the truth. I'm a very clearly I can from my variety.
And you
So
could see
I
Karakum.
feel at home.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well. Thank you guys again so much for joining us this morning, and we're looking forward to your performance over the weekend. And we know it's going to be spectacular as you have done in the past, and we're looking forward to more of you coming in the future as we move forward. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Before I leave, I'm not sure if Julius is hearing me, but one thing I admire about them, when we book the band, I mean, we are in conversation almost every day, and when we book the band, he also asks for rooms. You want to know where their guest houses and hotels in Carriacou, because they have a huge following, and their followings want to follow the band from St. Vincent and the Grenadines and Grenada as well.
Yeah, we got some friends from Grenada.
Julius,
that already booked. That already. They're going to be getting there before us. Stay in the same hotel.
Okay.
Right.
All right. Okay.
Actually,
All right.
somebody we can find out what is
Yes. They one of the hotels here with us, Mr. Leo Joseph.
Well,
Oh yeah.
let me say this. I got into several arguments for hailing Touch as number one Caribbean band of all times. And when I hear names as Brian and Willis and Eiffel in particular, it's a pity we can't have Fafa and Gideon, but we'll go with whoever we have now. So as we say, in Jericho, when Touch touched down, we want the whole world to shell down.
Okay, I'm looking forward to seeing you.
Okay, yeah, man, it's for sure. Okay.
Oh my God. Thank you so much again. So nice talk.
Yeah, wonderful.
Nice group and everything like that. Okay. Okay. I think we have some from Union Island standing by for the longest while. Want to apologize to them, but let me try to bring them up now. Union Island, are you there? Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Okay. Yes, I'm hearing you. Okay, and
We are Culture Conquerors. So you're going to be speaking with the Vice President and President of Culture Conquerors Union Island.
Yes, okay. Uh-huh. And yes.
So well, you'll be speaking to Dorrit Hooper and Dana Joseph Frank.
All right, okay. So let me say good morning to the entire group of you there. And Union Island is right next door to Carriacou. You know, you could stay on the veranda and look at us, you know, having a drink.
I am actually looking at Carriacou right
now. That's it, okay. Well, tell us, what are you preparing to do when you come to Carriacou? Give us a little bit of an insight.
So we are scheduled to do 2 performances, one on Saturday night at Botanical Garden. We are planning to, last year we did the demonstration of the meeting up, which is flag dance and cake dance, but this year we are going to present the maroon here on Union Island, just like how you guys have maroon in Carriacou. We are going to present how we do the maroon on our side in Union Island. So that is what you're going to see presented on Saturday night. And on Sunday, we realized from past presentations before that we would like to give the people of Carriacou a bit more of our drumming and dancing. So that is what we will be presenting on Paradise Beach on Sunday. And we will hope that also that we will be able to get some of the people who are in the audience and to participate. So that is why we are coming, so that you will not only be watching us perform, you will also have a chance to participate also with us. So that is so our presentation will mostly be based on the traditional drumming and dancing here on Union Island, which is similar to the one in Carriacou. It's just that our drumming styles, we have 3 distinct different drumming styles that moves from very slow to mid-range to, you know, very quick tempo. Mm-hmm. So that is what you'll be seeing from us for the 2 days that you'll be seeing us in Carriacou.
Mm-hmm. And tell us something about the group now. The group of you will be performing there, you know, age group possible, you know, the numbers and things like that.
Okay, so this group is older. Well, we wouldn't consider we are young adults. We are in the so we are in the we are a group of people between 25 to almost 60 years old. So it's a young adults. Yeah. We are the older group on Union Island. This year our contingent will be about 9 persons, 3 drummers, and the rest will be dancers and singers combined. So that is what the contingent will be. Our contingent is our group is not a big group, but when we perform, it seems like it's about 20 something of us performing because of the way that we will make sure that we perform to wow everybody.
Yes, okay. And how long has the group been in existence? How have you been performing? About how long?
So we have been in existence since 2018, November 2018. So we started that because we realized that we have to try to make sure that culture stays alive. You know, it's our responsibility to make sure that culture stays alive. So we came together when we realized all the familiar faces were always showing up when we had any cultural activities on Union Island. So we decided at that time, the same about 11 of us, we decided, you know what, let's come together, get a group done. We named the group and we have been in existence since November 2018.
Mm-hmm. And you said that some of the dances and the traditions are similar to that of Carriacou. You've been to Carriacou, I would imagine, right?
I am actually I can say that I'm family in Carriacou, and my family is from Carriacou. So I have all the
traits.
We are linked in many ways. We are linked in culture, we are linked in family. So yes, we have similar thing because we do the meeting up similar. We do the maroon and saraka and the dancing. Yes, it's just that I think over the years our drumming is a little different than Carriacou, but we share similar songs. We might sing them a little different, but Yeah, we're very close to Caribou, and we always hold Caribou dear
What's the
to us.
last name?
Yeah. Huh?
What's the last name?
What is your last name again?
Oh, I am originally Joseph, so it's my Leicester connection there, and I'm married to a prime Bogles. So I'm more connected to Caribou than Union.
It sounds like that. So what is Diana and Lorna and Bob's to you?
That's my mother and my grandmother, and that's my uncle.
All right, cousin.
Hello.
Isn't that nice? There's a connection, like I
Yeah,
say.
another connection.
Is that right?
Yes, it is. So it's very I have well, I've always said that we are always connected to Caribou more than we think. So sometimes we get mad when legalities try to pull us away,
you
but
know.
we'll always find ourselves back to Caribou, and Caribou will always find itself back to Union.
Definitely.
So let me button it. Well, you're talking to cousin Leo, you know.
Yes, I am talking. I know. I saw from when I was trying to log in on the online platform.
Okay. It's nice to make that connection, eh?
Yeah.
And especially now as
Yes,
we
it
celebrate,
is.
as we're making our Maroon Festival, we have you guys coming over to Carriacou and to perform as well too. And we're looking forward to your performance. You mentioned it's a little bit different, but we could deal with that, because as you move away from the Carriacou, everybody put a little extra spice or differentness in the culture.
Yes,
but
that's true.
but the bass is still there. The drumming is still there, right?
Yes, it is. Yes, because we actually enjoy the Friday night. We normally look forward to the doing our presentation and doing our performance. But I'm telling you, we look forward a lot to that Friday night. I don't know, for some weird reason, the Friday night speaks to us more than any other thing. Performing to us is natural, but when you have it in its authentic environment, like when you have the maroon, the night, when you have the libation and the flambeau, and I don't know, from last year, that's held on to us all now. So we are looking forward to Friday night. I don't know if Rena knows, but Friday night is the Friday night at I think it's Belmont this year.
Yes.
We are looking forward to coming down just to make sure that we get a piece of that.
You also have some of your other colleagues online there, I notice. They want to say something?
I hope you can hear her.
Yes, I'm hearing. Yes, go ahead.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
My voice is not the best this morning, but I would like to say good morning to everyone that is listening. And the Call to Conquerors, we are preparing ourselves to be in Carriacou next weekend to give you a vibrant performance.
Yeah.
We never disappoint the people of Carriacou. We're coming with fire, we're coming with excitement, and I hope that you're ready to receive us. Rena, we are always ready whenever you call. Yeah. Like my colleague said, we are really interested in the Friday night segment. That is really, really dear to us. It connects to us spiritually, and looking forward to be a part of it. The Friday night in Belmont.
Brett, I want you to speak about your experience in the ring in Limley last year.
Oh, God.
All of us had that experience, and I'm feeling it now.
Last year, it was really something to talk about. It amazed me. And even yesterday, Rena, I found a video that you did with myself and Malika, like a week after the phone when you interviewed us in town.
Right.
And we was talking about it. That experience, it was something out of the natural. It was a spiritual experience. I felt the presence of the ancestors. You can feel the presence when the spirits arrive at Lemley. I had to leave the area, and I made an invitation to one of the dancers, and I told them I'm leaving because I felt so spiritually inclined that I wanted to shout. and I had to walk away for a few minutes and then come back. It was a kind of different out of body experience for me that night.
Yeah, you guys mentioned the name Culture Conquerors. How did that come about? How did that name come about?
The culture conference came out because we realized that culture was slowly getting away from us. Other things were fighting us who were so into culture, and they were winning because other factors, the youths, well, even adults, everybody was engaged in other things that they think that was cultural and that is supposed to be something that represented union, and this is what represented, and we were not seeing a lot of cultural presence in union. So when we were coming up with any name, we were like, you know what, it's cultural attackers or cultural day, and then we said no, we should be conquerors of culture. We should really hold on and be victorious with holding on. So then one of the members said, you know what, let's just be culture conquerors, and then it just said yes, that is it, and then it started to get well, people had the name wrong first. They were saying it was cultural conquerors, but then when we got more into it and we were doing performances in different places, everybody knew it's culture conquerors, and everybody accepted the name and they accepted us, and we think fighting and winning this battle, really getting the battle done. So that's how that name came about.
I think it's very appropriate to that you guys have stick to that name there, and that name speaks whenever you come on stage to do your performance as well too. So we want yes, definitely. Yes. Well, as you're getting ready to, we're wrapping up our interview, but as you're getting ready to come down to Carriacou for the Maroon Fest weekend, is there anything special you would say to the audience who's anticipating your arrival and your performance as well?
Well, I will speak and then I'll allow the president to speak. But I am just saying to the Carriacou people, don't be afraid if you see us dancing and the drum is speaking to you. Come to the front of the stage and enjoy our performance. I remember last year, it seemed like the audience didn't want us to leave. So even if you feel that the drum is speaking to you, the songs are speaking to you, and we are coming with that fire, you don't know. Just come in the front of the stage, and if and have fun with us in our performance. Don't just sit there. It's not for you to eat. Yes, you can enjoy and sit down, but if you know you're feeling it, come to the front and watch. We are not afraid to invite you on the stage if you feel to, So it's not just a performance to say, oh, this is what we're displaying. Feel free to express yourself during our performance. Don't just sit down and feel that you don't want to come to the front and feel the vibes with us.
Yeah, man. Nice. I like that. And the president, your final words as well.
Yeah. Well, I hope my voice is not doing
that's
so
fine.
good, but I hope you're hearing me.
Yeah.
But I would like to encourage the public, the general public of Carriacou, Grenada, and Petit Martinique, our neighboring islands, Union Island, Canawan, Mairo. Come on out and support the Carriacou Maroon String Band Festival. It is a must-see. You must be there to feel what culture is like, what the traditional music has to offer. Music is something that speaks to our soul and our mind. It helps, relaxes you. Sometimes you're troubled and you can only turn to music at times. It helps to motivate you. So I'm encouraging you, do not sit in your home. You're not doing it for Rena, you're not supporting it for Rena or the members of the Carriacou Maroon Festival Committee. You're doing it for yourself and your country. Amen. Come out and support the thing. Let us be united as we were before in the past. We're too divided. We need to be more united and come together. Come out, support the thing, enjoy the festival, enjoy the different groups that are coming in to give their experience and share their tradition and culture with you all. Let us fun, let us have clean and peaceful full fun.
Well, I want to take this opportunity to thank you, the group, Council Conquerors, for accepting the invitation to come to Karaku to perform for the Maroon Festival. We're looking forward to your performance, and that relationship that we have among us, especially in the Grenadines, is going to continue to go from strength to strength.
Yes, sure.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
All right. Thank you once again, and see you next Maroon weekend. Okay. You're in a group. Okay. Okay. Bye. Rena.
Yeah.
The Maroon will be nice.
Of course, it will be beautiful. I mean, it's, as I indicated, it's all about our culture, and Dorrit couldn't said it better. Remember, it's not about a particular group that you're doing it for. It's about country, and we must endeavor to keep all our traditions alive.
Yeah, definitely, and that's what it is, eh?
Of course.
And from speaking to them, Solio, you realize, as we've been saying for the longest while, Karaku and Union is one, is just a little water between us.
I'm sitting here, and I'm looking at Ashton, and I seen Papi's son, I seen Faithful, I seen Mamoon, I seen Bosch, I seen Lord. He's just one, and it's only in recent times, about Union, about years ago, we used to live across there. Interchange back and forth.
Yeah.
Taking sailboat on good night.
Yeah, and that's it. And it's always warm and welcoming.
Absolutely.
Whenever we go there. And the same, we extend that same thing to them when they come down to us.
Of course.
Yeah.
As indicated, we are one. And I have to run out now because there's a group coming from St. Vincent to join the sister school, Bishop's College, as they celebrate their 50th anniversary. So a group of 80s coming down this morning with Gemsters. So we are the Greater Tourism Authority. We are supporting the Bishop's College here in Karaku to do a welcome for them at Tyrrell Bay Port when they arrive just around 12:31. So I have to run on, but I just want to take the opportunity to thank everyone who appeared on the program this morning, and we'll have more groups coming on with your word, your approval next week as well, because Maroon Festival, of course, it is right there, and we want to thank you and your team for the promotions that you have been doing. And again, we want to thank all our sponsors and everyone who have come on board to support the festival. And remember, it's about us, and the success of it depends on all of us, as we would say.
Okay. Well, thank you so much again.
All right,
enjoy the rest of the day. Okay.
You too.
Okay.
I went to a social party one day. The big jump group was down to play. You see me standing there in a corner, waiting for me chance to get to the center. The bass just start to beat, and then the crowd just slam a note. This time a woman going in the ring, and she start to do she thing. Tell me how. This is someone I never see. Tell me how. I tell me how. Tell me how. This is someone I never see. Tell me how. I tell me how. Oh Lord.
And I tell her this music putting me in a dancing mood, boy. Let me just go and take a phone call. Vibes FM, caller, you live? Caller, come in. Caller, come in. You're live. Caller?
Hello, good morning, Mr. Kim.
Yes, good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Solio.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Good morning, Brother Carl.
Good morning to you. How are you doing?
All right. I don't like to be late for class, so I don't know if I'm late for class.
Not at all.
Am I late, Kim?
No, you're not late.
You're extremely punctual.
Yeah,
All
yes,
right,
okay.
Thank you. Because when you go into this university, you can't afford to miss a session, especially with Solio is back.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Very good maths and history teacher.
Thank you.
I want to talk about three things this morning. Two is not really that relevant, but I have to speak about it. One is most important to you in Karaku and the whole of Petit Martinique and Grenada extension. Let me tell all this. But before I go into that,
I want to say good morning to Mr. Jude Bernard. This is a man that fight the same cause with us. We always on the same line, same train. And I think at all that I want to advise him. Please leave Pastor Paul out of his conversation. When you're making a contribution, you have to be careful sometimes what you say regardless of we toe the same line in terms of support. So I think that's how you need to start on it. Secondly, I hear that old man is having a platform where people could call or thing and give him your own views. Well, there's a talking grenade. I become a laughing stock. To say the former leader. And everybody they laughing, and it comes a joking grenade. But what I want to tell you, Kim, and I don't want to be long on that, but I want to, there's a breeze blowing in Grenada. Feel that something coming up is a part of Barbados. And let me explain that to you. It looks like that Barbados fever is spreading on mainland. I don't know if all they get it yet. That the possibility we could have an election here in 4 years. I want to tell you what's the reason why. The amount of projects that is in line, this big Mitchell government not saying nothing, they're not making no noise. They're just going to act against it, leaving them. There's one side only criticizing and wish or evil. The next side, who's in power, is one good for Grenada, Carriacou, and pretty much. If election call right now, that's the talk on the ground. NDC starting with 6 seats altogether, and you will surprise to know who's the 6 seats. Well, we already have 2 in the bag in St. Andrews. Kate and then Emlyn will be history after somebody do the survey. So that is 4. And you know who's another 2? Claudette Joseph going to win her seat against Peter David in St. George's. And we have Twin Britain in Victoria going to win the seat. So you hear the 6 what is calling? Could you imagine whose name is not calling yet? This is 6 seats. Sold in the bag. Anytime election call. Thank you, Kim, and you all have a good day.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
443-0101-439-0101. And the WhatsApp numbers, we have 2 WhatsApp numbers, 1473-403-0101 and 534-3097. That caller mentioned about this podcast. And that's Diablo, you know. Guys, Diablo planning to do a podcast?
Well, that's his means of communication now, and that's what would bring him.
Is that way which?
And that way would bring him to what he wants to accomplish, I guess. You know.
I worry that he'll be challenged time and time again, and that's not going to last very long.
No, definitely not. You see, there's a place and timing for everything. And in my view, this is not it. But you see, sometimes, as we sometimes say, you know, when you're drowning, you hold on to straw, you hold on to the wind, you hold on to anything. And I believe that is exactly what's taking place now.
Before you start the podcast, you should read Ecclesiastes.
What does it say?
Time and place for everything under heaven, you know.
Okay.
And I think it'll be better if he likes emulating Trump. He could sell Bible and wash it come.
I promise not to respond.
but when I heard that, I started to laugh, you know, and I said to myself, you know, oh boy, when you're deranged, when things are just not, you're not yourself. You make all kind of decisions, and sometimes so ridiculous and laughable. You know?
But Kim, you see, I think that my good friend is more realistic than a lot of the youth in Carriacou, you know, because it still bothers me in this day and age that the acceptance for NMP is still above what it should be in Carriacou. Because remember years ago, Bob Dylan had a song that he wrote?
Yeah.
Made popular by Peter, Paul, and Mary.
Yeah.
How many times will a man lie to you and still wanted to vote for him? I said that kind of answer is blowing in the wind. And we need that transformation. We want that wind to keep on blowing. That change should be going in that direction. And no lull. No lull. Let the wind just blow away from what used to be.
Let me take a call there. Vibes FM, landline caller coming. Okay, we just lost the caller. Yeah, but as you just mentioned it,
Leo.
Yeah.
So Leo, sorry. Well, first of all, welcome back. I think this is the first time you and I are talking.
Thank you. Yes. Thank
So
you.
I wouldn't want to be disrespectful and don't do what I'm supposed to do.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
But if that's how you're thinking, and there should not be any law, anything on the other side, you have a long wait, because what I see happening, people, they are starting to put the things in place, announcing here, there, and there that the office is open now. Come in and let's talk. That kind of thing. Preparation for what is to come. It's as though they're increasing, they're improving in that kind of influence in society.
That is exactly what I'm talking about.
But I'm saying it's there.
Yeah.
So if you're not okay with that and don't want to see them in any way at all as that, I'm saying to you, they are there and they are regrouping, they are reorganizing and so on. So I'm just kind of
hold a second there for one second, guys. Hold on. We're going to come back on that. Vibes FM, line 9 caller, come in. Line 9 caller. Hello. Okay. Yes, you just mentioned regrouping and things like that.
Yeah, well, they've been doing that.
No, in Karakuya in particular, Solio. It amazes me, and I'm telling you, really, I'm speaking, from my heart, and that's my opinion as well too. It amazes me that we still have some of these people following the footsteps, maybe, or the doctrine or whatever of Diablo, and it just amazes me.
It comes back to the question: how many times, oh Lord, how many times a man must turn his head and pretend he doesn't see or he doesn't hear? For Christ's sake, look at what's happening in Carriacou.
Yeah.
And look at what you're expecting shortly. And that is happening in under 2 years. You want to go back into a situation where you have a politician who's been in office for 40 years, 20 some odd years as prime minister. And the best he has for you is an empty promise.
Yeah.
Because the promises that he made so far, nothing was fulfilled. I'm still waiting for the tennis court to be covered, and that was promised in 1997.
97.
Yes.
27 years, 26 years ago.
But I ain't that good in math. I'll get the calculator.
57. Landline caller, come in. Landline caller.
Hello.
Yes, good morning.
Am I on?
Yes, you're on.
Well, I can hear you too well.
Yes, go ahead. I'm hearing you.
Well, since last week, I wanted to make that contribution because I'm very troubled with what is going on in Gaza. Now, I want to warn our people, or my people, that Judgment Day is coming. It is coming for every one of us, not only for Joe Biden in America, Netanyahu in Israel, Putin in Russia, Trump also in America. We must read our Bibles, especially Matthew chapter 24 and Luke chapter 21. God's words do not go back to him void. These false priests and pastors must speak out like Father Paul. Too many hypocrites in the churches, spiritual wickedness in high places. Father Paul is right, and I want to support him in every way possible for what he said about Gaza. Over 40,000 people are murdered in Gaza by Israeli forces. Babies starved to death. Children and the parents, adults, killed in hospitals when they're trying to get shelter from Israeli forces. Biden is giving Israel ammunition to kill more people in Gaza. He is now playing tough with Netanyahu just because 7 aid workers are killed by Israeli forces. Netanyahu, in my opinion, is trying to prop up his racist right-wing regime. His people are asking him to resign. He's a failure. And I want to tell Joe Biden that It is not Putin alone that is a killer. It may not be a bad idea if Trump wins the next election in November. He will then plunge America and the world into a disaster never seen before in the world. Then God may put in his appearance to save his people. A few years ago, the Pope visited the Middle East, waving his hand, saying, peace, peace, peace. Does the Pope represent God on earth? God is our high priest, an intermediary. He does not need anyone to represent him on earth. And let me say this, he told us when we are in problems, call on him. He will give us rest. And before leaving, let me say to Mr. Cornwall, in Bathway, the road leading up to Rosehill is very bad. Please send someone to do part of the road where the pipe is now exposed. It can burst and cause a lot of problem in the road. So please treat this one as urgent. Thank you very much for listening to me.
Okay, thank you so much, Jay. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye. Your telephone numbers again, 443-0101 and 439-0101. Now the WhatsApp numbers are 1473-403-0101 and 534-3097. Before we say anything else, guys, let me just take another call. Vibes FM, caller, you're live. Caller, come in. Caller, good morning. Hello.
Mr. Kim,
Yes, good morning. Yes, good morning. Yes.
Mr. Leo and Mr. Coy.
Good morning, my dear.
Good morning.
Kim, I don't know who tell Diablo he could compete with Kem. Kem is a young, educated, vibrant man. Diablo just getting himself involved with things that don't concern him. All he's doing is walking all over the place, packing in front of him as though he has something there. He ain't had nothing there. Why don't go home? I know when you reach a certain age, there's a thing called menopause. But he have men and he don't pause in at all. Diablo, stop you damn stupidness. You can't excite nobody, you clown. Have a good day.
Bye-bye. I'm sure about the men.
So it might be lacking the men and the pause. Okay.
Yeah, so you see, well, I mean,
wow. I mean, no, but you'll find a lot of comments coming in that it's something that's laughable. I mean, when I saw it, I just shake my head, I start laughing and say, I can't believe what I hear in there. But your friend, caller, come in.
Kim.
Yes, go ahead, yeah.
Yeah, Diablo got another thing coming, man. He ain't going nowhere. He can do what he wants. He can't answer the phone. He's gonna get a talk show. He's losing his mind, man.
Okay.
Something's wrong with that man. I already got it.
Okay.
13 seats we get in the next one. 13.
Okay. The next line nine caller coming.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning. Yes.
To you, Mr. Leo, Mr. Coy.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Good morning.
I guess could be very busy now, but I could still say good morning to him.
Okay.
And also Pity Matnik.
Caller.
Aye.
Before you go any further, I met someone in New York not too long ago, and he told me that he's from the Grand Dance area.
I hear clearly.
No, I met someone in New York, and he tells me that he's from the Grand Dance area. So quite rightly, I said, you know somebody called Cambridge? He told me, yes, man, he's Cambridge. He like politics and he like religion. He's from Vandom. I said, you know him. He said he knows your brother well.
Right.
Go ahead.
Yes. Yes. After the election, I said on Speak Out Unfiltered that the NNP lost the diaspora. Leading up to the election, what I saw was resulting from the diaspora. I realized, well, look, that NNP, they are to reborn. If there is people good enough to have that reborn. Now, if you listen, the leader of the NNP and Bola, you realize they start declaring war on the diaspora.
Yeah.
These are the Grenadian people that living abroad who are supporting the NNP, you know. They used to have all the big meetings of the raising funds, they bringing on plain road for election, blah, 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 as we were told. Now, the same people realize that they've been wasting their time for 23 and a half years. They need to make a turnaround. And they cite fit that they support the NDC under the new leadership of the candidature. Raising gala, like it seems like whatever our leader asks for, he get. They come along in the numbers, whether for funeral, weddings, whatever, they register into vote. They come along for independence, they register into vote. They were attacked by Ebola, talking about as if it is the NDC who gave them tickets to come to Grenada. And I felt good when Kim opened up the line for the diaspora to speak. And all the people that was calling, saying that they purchase their own ticket and come for Grenada independence. The 50th anniversary is a big thing. And they understand the transformation that Grenada is going through, so they come in to be part of it. They were attacked by the NFP for that. Because why? They lost it. If you look at the narrative now, with Vibes FM, with Kim Jones, Stanley Charles, what's the next one? Terry on Sundays, and there's one more in my mind.
Frederick, man.
Eddie Frederick.
Eddie Frederick. Thank you very much.
Eddie Frederick, yeah.
You all capture the narrative, and the NNP is struggling now, so they don't want to come up with a podcast. It wouldn't make a difference, you know. Because if you suffer me for all these years, and now someone come along now and take me out from that suffering and making life better for me, I check in on you, I don't know you exist anymore. And that is what the party is facing. So they're trying all out to see now how they could make a attack back, but it's too late. When you're dead and you're buried, you're staying on nothing below it. You ain't coming back and do nothing. Now, let me just take a talk on our WhatsApp, please. I worked with that company for 13 years and 8 months. The present acting manager, at one time he was manager while I was there. Now, that company, they have what they call, as far as I know, a PBX. Okay? Somebody have to man that, so when calls comes in, they take the call and transfer it. Well, they have this system where the computerized system coming on and telling you if you know the person you want, what number to tap, if you know what and whatever, so they give you the directive. I don't like to speak to computer. Computer cannot answer me, and I don't like speaking with them. Now, it hurts me when I see water line bus on the side of the road. Even in this dry season now, we're catching with tail for water. You're seeing water just running from lines. And I try my best to contact now WASA. When I call them in office, it's a problem. Phone ringing, nobody answering. Later on, computer coming on. I call Dusty. That is where the maintenance branch is. Dusty Highway. And it's the same thing, just ringing, and nobody's answering. I am wondering if now I remove people from answering phone, or if they understaff or whatever. And then going on now, at a long time now that's going on. And the present acting manager must also check up on that. If you have people working, you can't tell me in maintenance, industry, everybody in the day is out. You can't tell me that. Why then the phone is ringing? You are ladies working down there also? Why the phone has to be ringing for so long that people who can't have to get fed up? Huh? I shouldn't be coming and talk about on radio now. Look at Grenneck. When you call at Grenneck, you're getting through. Even if the system come on and give you a directive, you're getting through still. If I see a light, a street light on broad daylight, Grenneck say, you take the number of the pole and say, you're not to tell them where. Once you give them a number, they know exactly. They come in and fix that. You call it now, water running. Right now, there is a pipeline. Well, when I passed there yesterday evening, that line was still running at the bottom of the hill and Bougainvillea Road. I asked a neighbor, I said, what, is this somebody with water or pipe? Say, the pipe was took it right there. And I calling over and over and over and nobody in Nawasa to take the call. But I can't get water in my pipe every day. Right now, there is none in my pipeline. And that pipeline is about what? 5 minutes walk from me. So while people can get water in the top, pipeline leaking on the side of the road, why now is it functioning like that for all these years? And I'll go far as to ask the Minister of Works, who is the Prime Minister, to look into that. The little you have, people can't get it, but it's wasting because of broken lines. Something has to be done. I believe, to be honest, and I speaking to all work sectors. If there are people who are employed and they are not there to do the job, you should take some form of action against them. You either pull them up or you relieve them. You need the job to be done,
right?
And you will have to get serious. Good day.
Okay, thank you so much, Jay. Next, WhatsApp caller coming. Basketball, you on?
Good morning, Mr. King.
Yes, go ahead.
Good morning, sir. How are you doing?
Okay.
Mr. Koi, good morning.
Good
Sir
morning.
Leo, how are you doing?
Fine, thank you, Basketball. Fine, thank you. Fine, thank you, man. Glad to hear you.
Long time no see you here. Before you went to the holiday, I spoke about Emmeline Pierre. Emmeline Pierre want to be Prime Minister. Didn't I say so? Because she said the other day that if the vacancy is the position is vacant, she will put in a hat. And I would like to ask Emmeline Pierre. She says she have a faith and a conviction. How much money did she get from Kit Mitchell for her sanitizing people's hands, children's hands? And how much did she pay her workers? And how much she had remained? She have to talk, if she want to be minister of anything, she have to answer to those questions. Next thing, sir. I glad this morning when the lady say that you have to teach the tradition for the children later, because there was a guy, a pastor on the road last night, and he was preaching, and Jesus coming soon. What I'm saying, sir, if Jesus coming soon, why is the people opening big businesses? Why is the children have to go to school to get our education for tomorrow? If heaven is a reality, then children are not supposed to go to school anymore. People are not supposed to open new business. And most times I see that they're buying cars with the people money, but they thief. I call them thieves because they come in and tell you you have to go to heaven. God said this and God said that for tithes and offering. So I wonder if you go to heaven with a car and their big house, where they stole the people money and buy. I'm wondering. I don't understand what it's all about. And then Kit Mitchell is a donor. We don't have to really study Kit Mitchell. Kit Mitchell is a nobody in the scheme of politics in Grenada. Then Peter David is a stupid guy. Peter David leave a good place and go below Kit Mitchell wings. I think Kit Mitchell might bribe him to help wake up NDC. So brothers, we have to wonder. And this heaven thing, brother, you have to think about it. Think about it. Good, because why are we thinking about the children of tomorrow and our grandchildren and great-grandchildren life tomorrow? If people have to go in heaven, that is a no-no in my estimation. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you so much. Basket man, eh?
Yeah, as always.
443-0101-439-0101. And the WhatsApp numbers again, 1473 5343-097. And we also have another one again. Let's try to see if we can take another call there. Vibes FM. You're online. You're on the air. Good morning. Hello.
Yeah, morning.
Yeah,
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, I'm just calling to find out what we spoke about. I didn't get back towards me.
Hello. Hello. Are you calling for the Are you calling for the program?
What program you having now?
Okay, okay. All right. I think you're calling in the wrong time, the wrong number. You can always call me after the program, maybe about 2-3 o'clock this afternoon, and I'll be able to deal with you. 443-0101, 439-0101. Those are the WhatsApp numbers. And those are the landline numbers. And the WhatsApp numbers are 1473-538-3097 and 403-0101. It's amazing to see some of the comments that we're getting from these people, as it pertains to Diablo and what's going on and everything like that. But as we mentioned earlier on Solio inside of Carriacou, we need to get people more involved, maybe, or get them more aware why the change that took place in 2022 is so effective, and why we should all get on board. I mean, what is there not to and what is there to dislike? If I were to use that word,
there you have those die-hard NNPites, especially those who were on poor relief pension, if you will, because they was getting a little stipend from the powers that be. Remember that fund that was in the PM's office.
Yeah, right,
to make believe that his office was heaven and that's where the man are coming from. So so people will think that he, from the goodness of his heart, that this money is being given to them. And God, is our money. Good thing that our new Prime Minister, in his wisdom, said, I don't want to create any false illusion. Take this thing out of my office. It's not my money.
You don't belong there.
You don't belong there.
Yeah.
So you see, these people feel, they really do believe that this person have them good in his heart and is good to them, not realizing is the industry that he created, this poor and vulnerable industry. And as my good friend said, they are all planted in that farm, that voter farm, just for the vote.
Yeah.
And there's quite a few of them in Carriacou,
Yeah, definitely.
Quite a few of them in Carriacou, because when you see all that we do here in Carriacou, they're trying to tell you, well, I know, in other words, that is thing too. And I mean, if I exceeds that anything that under your reign, but you're criticizing what's happening now. And Carriacou is on a roll. So we have to, oh Lord, I don't know, we have a lot of educating to do. And I've given up hope on some of the older ones. And I'm telling you, I'm looking at the younger ones, those just living in school, oh God, we need to lecture them and show them the light, because a lot of darkness is still prevalent in Carriacou.
Vibes FM, landline caller, come in.
Yes, Mr. Kai and Mr. Kim and Mr. Leo, good morning to everyone.
Yes, good morning,
sir. Good morning.
Yes, two things I want to look at. But first of all, let me just...
Caller, before you go further.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
I'm a little close to the radio.
Hold on.
Hold on. Let me move out.
Yes. Okay, great. Yeah.
Hold on. I'm too close. Hold on.
Right, that's why you're getting the feedback. And we always ask our callers, whenever you get online, to turn your device down.
I'm aware of that. I was just a little bit close outside.
Okay, great. Yes, go ahead
Better now?
Yes.
Right. Yes. Three things I want to touch on. The first one, dependency. If we live too long with a person, it become a disease or something like a syndrome. It's not easy to break out from people. If for 23 or 24 years, people has been living in a what you call a dependency syndrome, you have generation of it will fall into the situation. What happened now, Mr. Leo saying, well, he just can't understand. And he don't understand all these things have been done to people, for people in Carriacou, and yet for all people can't see. You see, if a man, he doesn't care whether he suffer all years, but to him, when he get that $20, that means $1 million for him. And then he reached the point now where you're telling him, watch, I would not give you the $20 every moment, but I will create avenues where you can get the $20. That is a hard thing for him to accept because he's been under the dependency syndrome. So that is a very difficult thing. And what politician has been doing over the years, I mean the breed of politics changing now, in order to cling on to power, it doesn't matter to them how dependable they will make a society becomes to them. It's all about their own greed, whatever power as such. So you come in and trying to change around that. Sometimes the generation that was benefiting out of that, you can't focus much on that again. You have to now deal with a new breed of people and point them to a new direction because they have the dependency syndrome. It's something very hard to break people out of. So you have to try, you have to fight, you have to show people the importance of how they could achieve, and mainly that come through education. Educating a man how to think for himself, make him less dependent, and how he can survive without having to wait on you. And I think that's the direction you have to point people throughout Grenada, Carriacou, and Pidimati. Educate themselves, make them less dependent on the politician, and see, I don't have to wait for $20. I want to pay me like bill, I have to run in front of the parliamentarian do. I have to do that, I have to run in front of the parliamentarian, and then I have to depend on him. No. There's a syndrome. That's a disease. And sometimes it's very hard to cure from people. Now, the second aspect, I must applaud, I heard they say $250,000 been given to Carriacou Airport Authority for the night landing service. That is very good. But what I'm thinking of, the size of the airplane, would it still be like a 9-seater or such? Because if you have a night landing now, I think that you could have more people how they plan the activities now, traveling to Carriacou in the evening. I would really like to see, I don't know the airport to a great extent, but I have an idea because I landed 1 or 2 times. If they can extend the runway to accommodate a larger airline, and also, well, I hear they say upgrading the terminal building, they will make it bigger. Very good. But what I'm really happy about is that included in the budget as such, they said at least 2 or 3 young persons will be trained in air traffic control. I would really like to see these people coming from Carriacou. Instead of you might just train people from mainland and send them up in Carriacou. So look at the young people in Carriacou presently, train them in the air traffic control, and there will be other areas, maintenance, because once you're talking night landing, you need people for maintenance of all those things. So I think that is a plus for Carriacou. But I don't know if there is room where they could expand on the runway. I would really like to see if the runway been expanded so it could accommodate larger airlines. I have other contribution, but I'll hold for now with this one.
Well, let me just make a quick comment on what you're saying there. As you just mentioned the last one day about the $250,000 that's been allotted for the night landing to take place. You know, there is plans to develop and extend the airport. There are plans in the making, and they are thinking of accommodating at least 48 seaters into Carriacou, because with the traffic that will be building up, we need bigger aircrafts beside the night landing. So that is in the making. Besides, again, they're speaking about the terminals and everything like that there. All that is in there. But as you mentioned about the trained persons for the air traffic control there, they are looking for Carriacouans to train. And they will get them, of course, one. And the second part of that deal is where the Grenadian pilots have been now roped into S3G Air. So you're going to have 6 days a week now of flights coming to Carriacou instead of 5, because they need extra pilots, and so they are getting 2 more pilots from Grenada, which is keeping the money in Grenada and keeping Grenadians employed as well. So you're going to have Grenadian pilots because Carriacou doesn't have any right now, and you're going to have air control traffic people trained for the purpose. So that is plus again, and the extension of the runway is in the making with the terminal. So that's all good news for Carriacou, as you just mentioned that topic. Okay.
Yeah, and caller, before you leave, caller, let me just inform you that we've graduated from the Britain 9-seater some time ago. We now are utilizing the de Havilland Twin Otter, which sits 19 people. And that particular aircraft, even though, I mean, it uses a shorter runway than even the 9-seater. So, and as a matter of fact, when Carriacou Airport was opened back in the 60s, that was the aircraft we had flying here.
Right.
Good for the purpose. So we are using 19-seater now. So as my brother said, in the near future, if we could extend, we might be looking at a 48-seater or something that.
Well, and for your information, they've already identified the path going to be used for the runway, and it's in the making now. Okay. So I could tell you, that plans are in progress, and we're going to start seeing all of that rolling off as soon as possible.
And I'm telling you, I want to say an extra thank you to our Prime Minister, who's given Carriacou some semblance of what it deserves and has been denied for the last 40 years. Kudos to our Prime Minister and to our MP with whom he's working along, and the things that are getting done for Carriacou. So it's a step in the right direction.
And what's about the business service hours? Seeing that you have night landing, well, I think you must have the business hours may have to step up. And what's about that aspect of things? Because night landing will create some tourism and different things, people coming in the night, and maybe different time as such. So the business hours, are the businessmen prepared to for that capacity of things? Because based on listening to what was said from the Prime Minister, more or less, I think that will be implemented before the year end.
Yeah, well, it all takes time, and things will be rising simultaneously. Whereas we're getting the services we need, but I must admit that as far, and not only Carriacou, on the mainland also, in this region, I mean, workers are in very scarce, People, I do not know that's talking about a syndrome or the disease, the malaise that was created by this last administration, where people were sort of taught not to work, but to wait and depend on a stipend. People hardly want to get out of bed now. So I don't know how you expect to exist. You must be able to contribute, do something. If you're going to school, you must be working. But
that is why I was saying earlier, dependency syndrome is like a disease. It must be treated.
Yes, ma'am.
And what I was saying earlier on, you made the point, you just can't understand. You see, dependency has become a disease. It's something that has to be treated, and it only can come through re-educating educating people to make them come out of this syndrome. Because it's still a lot of people, even though they see ways and means of how they can work, they get so dependable on politicians that they still don't want to work.
Yeah, you're right. You're quite right about that.
I tell you, you preacher someone, tell me where you have a church. I'm coming the next Sunday.
Caller, thank you so much for your contribution.
Right.
Okay,
Yes,
man.
Okay.
Yeah, and dependency syndrome. This is something that's
it's been plaguing me. And if you notice, the opening salvo this morning was what we're doing about our youth. It's a sad shape, I called, not only in Carriacou, the mainland is similar. People hardly ever want to work. So much so that it seems as though we might have to import labor.
Well, I believe something like that has been thought about right now, importing labor, because you have quite a number of people who just believe, well, they could depend on whatever they pittance they're getting, and that is the normal way of life.
But they don't even realize that it's gone with Diablo. That none of them coming back. The pittance of Diablo, none of them coming back. So you have to transform yourself. That with transformation you're talking about includes you. And when you hear you talk about our premises, talking about education, education free up the treasury, that is something that is a step in the right direction.
Yep.
And that's something we should laud. So,
Vibes FM, landline caller coming.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Hi. My friend, how are you?
Good day. Welcome back. I've not heard the voice for a long time.
Thank you.
Although I haven't called for a long time
I realize
because
that.
of certain.
Yes, but go ahead. You're always welcome.
Yes, I would tell you the problem of the one-man will remain for a long time. And I want to say to Grenadians, NNPism is a mentality. It affects the perception, the thinking, and the behavior of a large number of Grenadians. And I try to listen all around. And the NNP supporters are still quite a number to cope with. However, it is good for the country. I think every country needs an opposition. The opposition is like water, where the government can wash their hands before doing their thing. In other words, no matter how destructive the criticism might be, it helps to open the eyes of those who are in charge of the governance of the country. All I'm asking the NDC to do, stay put, keep together, and do what is right for the country. You would always get criticism. Just make sure your conscience is clear and you are doing what is right for the country. I believe that the worst that could happen to the NNP is the issue of leadership in the next convention. And don't fool yourself. The one-man will still pull it through. If he doesn't pull it through, the party mashes up from that day on. But the mentality of a number of Ghanaians is NNP. They worship the thought of NNP. And they stick to it without even thinking of how detrimental and disadvantageous their adhesion to this party is to them. This is important. And I want to say your program is a program that I admire. I just listen to deliberations from all sides, but I think, Kim, you handle your program with a certain level of respect. You don't lose your temper. You don't become emotionally overloaded. You listen and you speak objectively and in a straightforward way with all due respect to your callers. That is good. Mr. Joseph is very discreet in his utterances. And even Mr. Coy, okay? There might be things they say, I may not fully agree with them, but there is virtue in the deliberations. So I must praise Unfiltered for one of the best programs on radio. Now, I have a problem which I cannot deliberate on. It's a noise pollution problem. And I don't know, in fact, you may have to end up in the courthouse. Where I live there for 57 years, and a steel band come and occupy an old school that has been dilapidated and vacant over the last 3 months. And when they start 3, 4, 5, 6 hours during the day, I have to leave my house and go for the period. I can't take it. I live about 50 feet from this base. And I can tell you, I would have to go further with it. I don't mind people advancing the culture, but it's the thoughtlessness and the way it is being done. The noise is deafening. The noise is well scandalous, slanderous, disruptive, frightening, and they have some pans they say they call chrome pans. When that music starts up, I don't know if it's call it music. They get on and they get 3, 4, 5, 6 hours. Sometimes it's all the way 9 in the night. I've complained to the police and with little effect. I know there's supposed to be a noise pollution act and people deserve the peace and tranquility in their home. I've been living where I am living now for 57 years, and at my age, I should not be subjected to that. I cannot hear my radio, I can't hear my television, and sometimes when I have to rest, I cannot rest. I have to leave my house and go away. And this is, I don't know. I don't know. I am a Canadian by birth. I'm a citizen, law-abiding citizen. And I'm calling on the Commissioner of Police for the intervention to have this matter remedied. Kim?
Yes, okay.
Boy, enjoy the day.
Well, thank you
Mr.
so much.
Joseph?
Oh, thank you, sir.
Enjoy your day and welcome back.
Thank you, sir.
And
Thank you so very
Coy,
much.
Yes.
enjoy it.
Thank you.
Right.
Okay, thank you so much for your contribution there. Next, landline caller, thank you for waiting. Caller, come in. Landline. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, yeah, you're on now. Go
Hey,
ahead.
Kim. Good afternoon to you and everyone on the panel there.
Okay, yes.
Thank you. After
Kim, I listen Mr. Roland Bola speak Tuesday. Spoke Tuesday. About the, and making all kind of excuses about the convention. But it baffled me because Kim, how come a party what come into office since in 2013 he the opposition party 15-15 clean sweep, right? 2 clean sweep, and you just lost 1 election after that, and you can't call a convention. Something wrong. So Mr. Bola could say what he wants. He can't convince me. Something wrong. For you to be a party in office for all these years, and you come and you hit them 15-15 seats, back to back, and you can't call a convention within 2 years. Kim, he leave you to wonder.
Yeah.
And I close my case.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Well, there's nothing mysterious about that. In my belief, the leader of the opposition is maneuvering his way in the party.
Yeah, he's been doing that
to remain as a leader of the party.
Yeah, but he's been doing that ever since. So, in other words, in my view now, what's new?
But you see, that is so disrespectful to not only the party, people of Grenada, but the party members in particular. So you behaving as though, as he quite rightly said, I'm the only person who could be in charge in Grenada. And unless he's thinking that we're in the age where people are still thinking that babies come with aeroplane. So,
and letters, you know.
So,
but you know, sorry,
Yeah.
I follow in what you're saying, but I just wanted to. My mind is ticking in regards to the last caller, and I'm asking myself, but in truth, they won back to back, you know, 15.
Yeah.
So that is 10 years. 10 years, and 2 years later,
plus,
I'm saying they cannot even come to an organized approach as a group whether it's a political party or not, but they are an organization, and they are in such a disarray now. With all the exploits that they would have had the past 10 years, presently they cannot come to terms with the fact of uniting and building themselves to go forward. That's observation a very, very good one. So it begs the question: well, what went wrong? What went wrong, or who went wrong?
But it's a one-man meant. Caller before that said so.
What went wrong?
Or who went wrong?
Doctor, the Right Honorable.
You know, I'm looking at it through those lens, and I'm seeing that you know, all that glitter is not gold. All that glitter is not gold. Two back to back doesn't make them better. Didn't make them better, or the country better. What the country needs now is an organization that will lead them step by step all the way to the next 40 years.
What you guys don't realize, hold on. The leader of the opposition for all these years, 20-something years plus whatever, was the leader of the executive, was the leader of the party, was the leader of the country whenever he was elected in there, was the one man meant for the longest while. So what, in my view, I mean, the thing now, as you sometimes say, the shit hitting the fan now, you're realizing that the thing's been smelling for there was shit down there for the longest while, but it's only now you start smelling it.
Well, you must realize that even those who are remaining in the party, those who even won their seats, and they're saying to the ex-leader, people are clamoring for a change, so please do us a favor. Let's do a little shuffling, and do something different. But that upsets you so much that you're the only one who knows what to do in Grenada.
Stick a pin for a minute. Let me take a call. Vibes FM landline caller coming.
Oh, sorry for calling back.
Yeah, no problem.
Listen, I said it to you all again and again. NNP as a party is the property of a single person. Whatever crime that person would have committed to grasp that party, that person holds the party as his personal property. There was no question of leadership over all those years. Why? Because it's my party. I take in whom I want to take, and I kick them out when I want to kick them out, and no one could overthrow me. So the question of leadership hardly ever came up. It's only in recent times that question. And I can tell you, tell Pedro, I know better than that. He would never make it as a party leader, whether it's a new party, nor leader of the NNP here in Grenada, based on his history and his reputation. So Pedro's only fighting a losing war. And I can tell you, this one man meant, remember, one man meant. There's no room for others. I am the boss. So if at all this owner, proprietor of the NNP sees a chance of, can you imagine, I'm living in my little house on Queen Street in Victoria. You think anybody else, no matter how friendly I am with them, to come and say, well, Mr. Marshall, let me run the house for you, know. You catch what I'm saying?
Yes.
You are going to tell me what bedroom to sleep, what time I have to go to sleep, what bedroom I would use, when I could use the toilet. Come on. Listen to me. This is why I tell you, the greatest demise of the NNP would be the outcome of the next convention.
Yeah.
Pay attention to that, boys.
Yes.
I don't think I'm wrong. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Vibes FM, next line caller. Come in.
Afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
This thing about the NNP and the situation now. Hearing the should I say the outgoing leader making a statement that you lose an election. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to what's something about the base.
Yes, go back.
Right. And those things you have to get all your things
organs together
in place.
before you have a convention.
You have to rectify what you already rectified.
Right. And do all these things before you could have a convention. Okay. His first election was 1990, right?
Yes. Yeah,
Right. And now NDC won with Nicholas Buffett.
that's correct. Yeah.
And then Fidin did it 12 convention and general council with the same Dr. Mitchell.
Uh-huh.
He lost in 2008. He didn't linger to hold
Well, not even that.
convention
What about
and general council.
1995? All of that was in
No, what I'm saying,
Yeah.
95 he won.
Okay, right.
I'm looking
Okay.
at when he lost.
Okay, right. In 08. Okay.
So he lost in 90. He had his general council
Yes,
and
yeah.
convention. He come back, he won 95 to 2003. He lost in 2008. He had his convention and general council.
Uh-huh.
He came back in 2013. So why know you in this state that you cannot have a convention like you had before? According to Ken Jones, this is melee, this is bacchanal,
Oh boy.
We don't know half of the problem inside there, because you have a leader that lead you for 23 and a half years unchallenged in 2 blocks. Now you lose. To have a convention is a problem. The problem there is that he is going. It doesn't matter what he try, what he say. The old heads like Bola gonna talk on his behalf, but the younger ones wouldn't. That is the end of him. He's waiting for the burial now. So sooner than later, the horse will carry him to the cemetery and bury him as a political leader. He's going to be the former political leader that they'll be burying. Dr. Mitchell feel people stupid. Look back at the time when you lost. You waste no time in having convention. You waste no time in calling the party together. Why you can't do it now? Because of the problem you have. You are now challenged for the first time for leadership. So you can to make all kind of excuse now. But the man now that seems to have the votes, as they said, you don't hear him. That is Peter. You don't hear him. They haven't the members going before going on to the point. Some of them getting repeat, but not Peter. Peter ain't getting none. Because why? They don't want Peter to have any popularity there, and they are cutting him down to size. Well, see, he look for what he's getting. You were in a party. He was the one putting things together in the trade center to bring back the NDC. When Tillman became leader of the NDC, he was the big man there, general secretary. Good. But your intention is power, leadership, and the fight is to get it and come what may. When you realize you couldn't get it with the NDC, you jump and join with the man who said the worst thing about you on radio. You gone there. So bad tag the woman in the day, but in the night you're running behind her. I mean, that the kind of politics them playing,
Yeah.
Peter, I said, he has no leadership to get in NNP. 1, 2, he will never see the seat of prime minister to rest his butts on. No way. Good day.
Okay, thank you, sir. Gentlemen, hold on a minute. A WhatsApp may just come and listen. Kim, have you ever read the book Julius Caesar? I remember reading it. They says, look at this famous line. A tu bola, then fall Diablo. You remember and you Brutus?
Yes.
Then fall Caesar? Well, they say bola. Go read. Guys, gentlemen, hold on. WhatsApp callers, hold on. Landline caller first. Landline caller, come in.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Yes.
Yeah, the problem with Diablo is that why he's not really calling convention yet. He's going about the country having meetings in all different constituencies and only making mawet. That's what they doing. Going right wrong and having meeting all over the place. Blaze tell us what goes around comes around. Blaze tell us the worst kick to get is from a dying house. So it don't make sense. I know what he's trying to do. I know what he's fighting because he's not coming back he's not coming back in office. And we Grenadians, most of we Grenadians, we's not voting and putting him there. We love we Prime Minister Deacon Mitchell and his team, and we sticking with them. Good day.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah. I told you guys, I'm looking forward to the convention, and I call it a steel cage match. All they watch, all they listen, steel cage match coming up. And my prediction, you might have a tag team inside of there, but still, it go break up. And they would have to call a second convention, and Diablo will prevail because he going to call his own convention without the executive. Only watch. Because right now, the executive is basically non and void according to the constitution. After you don't have this convention for a year or whatever, something to that effect, then you are not abiding by the rules and regulations of your constitution.
Bylaws, no?
So by the bylaws. So which means now the executive is basically on paper, is not really an active executive, is a one-man meant. Vibes FM, line 9 caller coming. Line 9 caller coming.
Good afternoon to all my colleagues.
Yeah.
Afternoon.
Yes. You remember what Chief Mitchell said when he was Prime Minister? If you see anybody to rule Grenada, he could step down and give them a chance. He had 14 others with him when he said that. They had 15. And where are the 15? They're still the only one that died. And it's Nimrod. Those he may go, they go. But now he calling them back in the party. So they can rule. Why call them back? Olympia was there, no? And he said he don't see nobody to rule. How is here now as a ruler? Kit Mitchell want to continue his one-man meant, and he see that he won't be able. So he's doing all kind of stupidness. Tell Kit Mitchell, make his stupidness, but nowhere else for him. He's out and out for good. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you.
Telephone numbers 443-0101, 439-0101. The WhatsApp numbers 1473, that's the area code for both of them, 403-0101 and 534-3097. Quite a number of persons are looking forward to the convention if there's going to be one. But I don't know if you guys listen to Dr. Burt Brockett the other day, last week.
Yeah.
And he was speaking, and as an older head of the party, and the things he was saying there, it's real amazing. Diablo, you want to hear that?
Well, no, but according to him, when my boy named Nazir Fontaine, the truth shall prevail, man.
Yeah. Oh, truth
will be revealed.
Yeah. And this is something that is going to take place very soon. It's just a matter of time, Listen, you're running, like the old people say, the moon running, but daylight will catch up with it.
Yes,
you can't hide.
You can't hide.
Kim, the one thing I have to tell, forget Diablo for a while.
Yeah.
A lot of our ND supporters are so anxious and we're so impatient that we too are joining a narrative that is not so good. And that which one said earlier, and according to Black Wizard, there are a lot of NDC who are NNP in nature,
Yeah.
The mentality.
Yeah, right, yeah.
You see, and they don't understand things take time. They say Rome wasn't built in a day. Cuckoo tastes better when it consume. You know
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
A lot better.
Yeah. Take it easy.
Next
now.
morning,
like
the next morning when we
take
come.
your time, yes.
Yeah.
Keep when you see all the young. When you see finish cuckoo, you should save corn stick for that, So corn stick was the low flame.
Yes.
To keep the
keep the cuckoo.
Yeah,
yes, keep it going. So WhatsApp callers, we got all the WhatsApp lines, and we're asking you to hold on, please. Let me take a landline caller first. Landline caller, time here, come in.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon. Yes.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Leo.
Yes, sir.
Tim the King. Mr. Coy.
Yes,
Good afternoon.
Well, Adams.
There cannot be any convention unless there's a general council. You have to pull all the resources that is the constituencies together, and then you have a general council, and it will lead you to a convention. Unless that didn't happen, forget the convention. Thank you.
Okay. WhatsApp callers. Hold on. WhatsApp caller number 1. Caller, come in. WhatsApp caller. Hello. Oh, let me try the other one. Next WhatsApp caller. Come in. Caller. Okay. Seems that we lost both of them. Okay. Yeah, but what this caller is just saying there? General council before convention.
Oh, we know that. But
you know, in the general, the way the political structure in parties are organized is that all in each constituency there has to be, you know, a constituency group, executive, and out of that body you have the council, and they are the ones who prepare for a general. What have I said? The convention. Yes. Yeah. So there has to be a structure in place. I know what is interesting. As that came up, I saw the NNP now, or what I think Dr. Mitchell I saw, referring to the people, while others will call them caretakers, the NST have caretakers in the different places at different stages. But now they're calling them the constituency lead, right? So they have to have all those constituency leads in place, and then to go to a convention. And it seems as though that is where the energy is on now.
Vibes FM, WhatsApp caller coming.
Right.
Yes, hello.
Hello.
Yes, hello, you're on.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, I'm hearing you, yes.
Okay. Right, nice. Thank you. Listen, Mr. Kit Mitchell is the Mugabe of Grenada, right?
Yeah.
No way you will ever see Kit Mitchell relinquishing power to anybody in the party. He will stay there until he pee himself.
Yeah, that's it. That's your opinion.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, let me tell you, but at least
okay, Carla, thank you so much. Okay, yes, go ahead. Yes,
Mugabe did fight for his country.
Yes.
So I mean, it's just that he thought that
he could last forever.
Yes, he could last forever, and the white power still want to see him go.
Right.
And after he'd done so much, what Diablo do not. They just drop him here and he pick up house and land.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Yes, it's interesting. You know, I just look at this. That's the reason why I chuckle here. I just look at this comment, and I wonder how. And I think about how true it is. It says, "NNP is a Vinci." It was born in Union Island.
That's according to my good friend Mr. Baptiste.
Right, but that is true.
Say it again.
NNP is a Vinci.
Yeah.
It was born in Union Island. And that's truth.
Yeah, of course.
That's where NNP came out.
Of course.
Was born.
Well, Mr. Baptiste was telling you, not only did he tell you the origin of NNP, he was telling you all the doings of Diablo, talking about the things that he should not be proud of. And they stand out big. His accomplishments weren't too much to write him about, especially in Carriacou. You talk about shrimp farm, call center, Mount Hartman deal, all this kind of misgivings that this my guy with the gem and his millions of dollars going to last. And it's only because they didn't know about Happyville that they mentioned it yet.
Well, I think they'll get a chance to mention it because I will and going in the jump up, coming out soon.
Well, but the deed is done, you know.
It's done.
It's done. It's done. We didn't pass a nice day, you know. We're thinking because there's a lot of, quiet expenses that we incurred and they were never mentioned. You think it's cheap to take a case to the Privy Council in England? So who paid for that? Not taxpayers.
Oh yes, definitely we did.
And with the kind of legal representation they had, those guys are big players. So and you had to take them. You see, once the government won, or prime minister is again his brilliance just took the government out of the jump up.
Yeah, it didn't make sense.
Yeah, showing some Hail Mary talking about land is for sure, taking that to the Privy Council as a reason for holding on to the people's property.
Yeah. that it was a wise decision on this administration to say, listen, it's not a win situation for the government. You know, might as well as we just try to resolve it. The additional money, all the money was spent the taxpayers' money to defend the defenseless.
But Kim, you were told, oh Lord, that this land is Grand Ancestors Estate and this is Abbeville Estate. Abbeville Estate is government, Grand Ancestors is private. How you have the nerve to now go and say that the people's land, the Grand Ancestors, is Fosho? I wonder if, let me see if I could explain what Fosho means. You know, when you're on the beach, up to high water mark is public.
Right.
Correct?
Uh-huh.
So anything behind that, it could be private. Now you're trying to say the mangrove in season in Leicester.
Is yours?
Well, not yours.
Yeah.
Is in front of high water mark. So in other words, because there is water in the mangroves when it rains.
Yes.
So you want to say that the water in the mangroves constitutes the seawater. So that is the sea that is public.
That's okay.
So you remember the justice in England tell them, oh, you know, it's all seawater. You know, we were told that when it rains, it floods, and when it's dry, it's dry again. So you're saying it's seawater. Have you ever tasted it to make sure it's not that?
No, you haven't tasted it.
So we're going to foolishness, and we paid for that, you know. We paid to make that argument in the Privy Council in England. And the Privy Council, when you go to file application, they don't talk EC dollars, you know.
No.
It's euros or US.
Yeah, definitely.
US, I think. But this is we're talking about millions of dollars.
How you mean?
Millions of dollars we're talking about here.
Huh?
I say, yeah, I'm just saying, you know, it actually bleeds us to be represented knowing, yeah, that we are making any sense.
And look at that. When that is going on, we're clamoring for night landing. And we're told now that $250,000 is allotted for this night landing business. $250,000, you know. You're talking about millions you expended down there, what could have been used in Carriacou to the benefit of Carriacouans. I have to talk about that until I die.
Yeah, definitely, because you look at the $19+ million plus, because that's what we know. But we know outside the box, there's sometimes a lot more than that.
And the other thing is, as for your student, you could point out nothing that could be taken as Diablo's legacy in Carriacou, except to divide us.
Yeah. You know, you mentioned student there a long time. I think I can recall since you left, he didn't call in, and you know, his name wasn't mentioned. And as you return now, it's like you all have a connection because you're saying he didn't call it. Next thing he call now.
No, you don't call.
Huh?
You know better than that. You don't call. You call. Because I don't understand. boy.
Yeah, but speaking again about the convention, as you just mentioned, we talked about General Council before.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you're going to see anything like General Council before the showdown, before the steel cage. You're not going to see that. You're going to go straight into, you know, your bypass.
But then they have to follow the constitution. That
well, if they have to follow it, it should have taken place already.
Yeah.
Now, according to the constitution, if within after 12 months, I think you have to have one.
So I don't know.
And we what 2 years plus.
You know, old people say, when you see something in broad daylight, you shouldn't light candle, look for it in the night. So you won't tell me we can see the moves that Diablo is trying. And how you would still sustain such a person, promote such a person, you all kind of funny con move you're trying to keep yourself in power. And that's something you support?
Vice FM, Vice FM, what's up, Kalakabit?
Hello.
Yes, hello, yes.
Alaba, you same thing. Are you was and Kit Mitchell?
Tell us.
Alaba, you was and Kit Mitchell.
Tell us.
Oh, you mean you say I'm telling wrong thing? Are you doing? I don't say no more among time, man, and I don't want to talk about Kit Mitchell, boy. Who was and Kit Mitchell, boy?
How many?
I don't really was and Kit Mitchell.
What's the number?
Nothing.
What's the number? How many was sent home?
A lot.
What's a lot?
I can't even walk to my Mitchell.
Well, listen. It's a good idea to send home Imanis. We want professionals. We want professionals. We don't want this kind of vulnerable. We don't want a vulnerable population. We want people who could sustain themselves.
To get.
Right?
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
I don't have a next term to get.
All
That's
right.
only one.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
One
Thank you.
part, yes.
Thank you very, very much.
That.
Yes, yes, yes.
Let me tell you something.
Yes.
This is it. No, hold on. No, you got no. You still there, caller? You still there? You still there?
You didn't
No,
want
you
to
gone.
a chance to promote it.
No, you gone. In other words, this is what they hit and run, eh?
Yes.
There's a hit and run. But the thing about it is that whatever was enshrined in them, ain't coming also, you know.
Hey, money.
Yes, no, they ain't coming also. They are focused on maybe been drinking this bush tea, and it's in the system, and then coming out.
Yeah, well,
He ain't coming out. So
that's
the
so
mindset.
So the consensus is that because we're talking about highlighting some of the things we was done, Kit Mitchell. I don't think I want to take on that kind of thing on me. Was done? No.
Who talk about students? Still here?
Yeah.
Vibes FM. Caller coming.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yeah.
My boy. I'm a friend, man.
Yeah.
How you do? Tell us.
I'm just calling to find out one thing.
Tell us.
About the winnings.
The what?
My winnings. Did you contribute that winnings to the people?
Yes, caller. Of course. You want a record of that? I could get back to you and tell you who got and who, you know.
Because no one didn't call me so that's the reason why I called to ask.
No, I didn't call it. No one would call it. The reason why, the people who are receiving these things, they are not. They don't have what it takes to call. These phones wise and cost and understanding whatever. But it's mentioned. Believe me, it's mentioned.
All right, no problem.
Yeah, definitely. I wouldn't let you down. No, of course. We're good. We're good.
That's good.
Yeah. Yeah.
All up and say thank you very much.
And that's all. That's all the contribution for today.
No. Yeah, I'm gonna say.
Come on.
For the time being.
For the time being, but you didn't say hi to me.
Well, caller, I just.
No, I said good afternoon
to everybody. Okay, all right. Thank you.
Yeah.
So when you visit
I'll be back now, maybe in the next 5-10 minutes.
Oh, you're gonna get.
I'm doing something right now.
Okay. Go ahead. Okay. All right.
Well, I don't understand because we just talk about that, and you come in here now and you resurrected his presence.
But you notice a little more mellow now, so I think we're heading in the right direction. It's a long shot, but he could be saved.
You see, it takes a while.
Yeah, it's a long shot.
You see, over all these years, 20 plus years, whatever.
Yes,
it took time. And now, you have to wind back slowly because...
Don't forget, it's coming back in 10 minutes, he says, right? So
I was listening to a program this morning and said Mandela spent 27 years in jail, But when he come out and he became Prime Minister of South Africa, they want a sudden change in 2 years. They want everything to be different. Yeah. And Mandela said, I spent 27 years. I'll take it easy now, man. Give me a little patience. Things don't get done overnight.
That's it.
God almighty.
Vice FM caller.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Yes.
Yeah, that caller was called before and talk about the money. I know it's very, very good.
Yeah.
Living right in the edge of Happy Hill. When I say
Happy Hill?
When you just begin Happy Hill.
Okay.
Coming into Happy Hill. That's where you live.
Okay.
That caller is what name used to be on the list. In doing the work and at the ending of the fortnight or weekly.
Yeah, he getting paid.
Get envelope. So he missed it.
Yes.
So he will say anything. He's one of them that get in the
vulnerable pension.
Know that get in $100 a week. He just call the program,
Okay.
And he boys can't hide, everybody knows.
Okay.
So he's one of our mischief makers.
I thought so.
You understand? So they don't bother with it. He's still bathing with blue soap. Don't bother with it.
Okay.
And he a pit watching.
Let's WhatsApp caller hold on. Landline caller coming. Yes, hello.
Thank you. What? You cannot change the NP.
I know that.
I heard one of you panel. I don't know. We can't remember which one. So I think Mr. Leo, you have to work on the children that coming from school.
Yes.
And I believe that statement. Now, they do not have facts because they just tell them what to say when they call.
Yeah.
But why they cannot wait on response is because they didn't tell them what the response would be. So as it rightfully says, is a hit and run.
Yeah.
Now you ask how much, what is the figure?
Yeah.
You can't say.
They didn't tell him.
If I come in on the program to speak, I had to make sure I get my facts straight. Okay?
Yeah.
And I had to prepare myself just in case you ask me questions or I could deal with it. Yeah. But he just come, he drop a bomb, he don't even show you the bomb explode, and he gone. And hear what he said, about the children. You don't get nothing yet to take care of children,
Yeah.
So the children starving.
Yes.
And he's starving also.
Yeah, because he's one Iman is that's home doing nothing.
But hold on, but how he speak? If he were a Imani at the time, he was playing the fool. He seems to be lazy. Because for 18 years of the Imani, they were getting $700 a month. Can that take care of you, your children, and whether it's a girlfriend or a wife?
Yeah.
$700? He take this government, this prime minister, using his skills and wisdom to add $500 increase on the Imani salary.
Right, yeah.
That is $1,200 now. How much who in the Imani here calling and blah them out? Because they are happy now.
Yes. What
salary increase, and they get the biggest increase in grade.
Yeah, they did.
$500.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Prior to this administration, they were professionally oppressed.
Of course. I mean, I don't understand this guy. Maybe he thought when he speak, as he finish, something will just cut off, so nobody going to hear him again. And we used to say when the children growing up, he shook it.
Yes.
I mean, well, I'm glad he didn't stay because he might have been worse than your student if a question. No, I'm telling you because he has nothing else to. And they say nothing really not to, Are you sending money home? Who are the Imanis? They can't say. How much? They can't say. A former Calypsonian son, well, he died now. He died some years ago. His son, who's a retired police officer, telling me, and a school teacher, that things are worse off in Grenada today. Well, the school teacher tells me, hold on, both of them traveling on my bus. Give him a chance. He speak. So we ask for permission to speak now. He say yes. The school teacher asked him to say about the increase that the Prime Minister is giving to police officers now that is supposed to get in 2018. Does that make the police better off or worse? He said he don't know about the increase. He said he just coming back from holiday and shortly after he go back, he retiring.
Yeah.
Now, when I look at him, I see one that didn't do any research. He didn't ask no question before you open him up. He just come and speak. Because the Prime Minister does not hide nothing from nobody. When they make a decision, they let the whole nation know
it's public.
What's going on.
Definitely.
Okay? Yeah, those who, I hear a woman tell Dr. Mitchell, Dad, I love you. Until now, I get nothing yet, He's waiting for handout too.
Yeah.
If you're transforming, then handout is not what one will anticipate. As Nazim said once, he quote, I can't remember who he quoted. He said, it is better to teach a man to fish than to give him a fish every day. You give him a fish every day, he remains poor and begging. You teach him to fish, he become rich.
He could do for self.
Now, what the NNP did, they didn't teach the man to fish. They teach the man to wait on them for a fish. So when they have a fish, he ends up in the get. And when he gets in a fish, he gets in about the smallness because that can help him.
But Carla, I disagree with you, Bob. It's not what the NNP did, it's what the NNP are doing.
Yeah, and they do it throughout.
Yes, all now they're still handing out. You see, I mean, it's not as much as they used to get. But I think they had a pool. You see, whenever my boy make a deal with one of them convectors, there was a little pool created for the
maintenance of
the vulnerable.
Yes.
Yeah. So they get the pittance to reduce, but it's still going on. Well, this guy who talk about the Imani, I think there is one of the guns for hire who talk about where facts matter. Well, this other one is where stupidness matter. So you have to leave him alone.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Thank you so much, sir. Let me try to go to another next landline caller. Next landline caller coming. Yon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Yes.
How are you, sir?
Okay.
Hi, sir.
Thank
How is
you.
the team?
Okay, man. We all right.
Okay, to everybody, my God, thank you for taking my call.
You're welcome.
Now, I want to ask three questions. 1938, are the nation today, are our grandchildren today, we would like to see them go back to 1938? Eh?
Not at all.
Right. You ever see a plane in a reverse gear?
No, you say jet planes have no rearview mirror.
No, that's it.
Eh?
Jet planes have no rearview mirror.
So you can reverse.
You can reverse.
Yeah, I want to see where you're going.
But this is what Diablo want the gradient to do. You understand?
Yeah.
Put them in a reverse. They can't look back, they can't see outside, they know what's going on, and they just flying back. So you're going back to 1938, and then you're reversing going. So where you reversing to go? Eh? So you get the message?
I get it.
So this is rather we serious for our grandchildren.
Mhm.
You understand? And
Okay.
this is what he wants. That's why he would not come together and bring the party together because he would not get it because he did that to Robert Blaze.
Right.
Right? And he don't want that to replay on him, and he could replay on him, he could do what he want. He will get that backlash.
Jump high, jump low. Okay.
Yes, to get the bomb to get it.
Okay.
Have a good day.
Okay. What's up, caller? Coming. What's up, caller? Hello.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I would like to say good afternoon to Mr. Leo.
Afternoon, sir. How are you?
Mr. Coy.
Yeah.
I'm fine, thanks. And you yourself, Mr. Kim.
Thank you. Yes.
Yeah. I just want to change the topic a little bit because I find can I go differently because I find everybody's talking about what songs to me that will never ever happen again. Because this whole political organization, if you ask me, they're dead. They're dead in the water. They get shocked. They're shocked
Okay.
for what happened in 2022. So it's a shock to them. And I don't think any way, in any form, they're going to really come back. Anyway, my thing is that if I had to say anything is that Jonathan Laco might be victorious in the next election. That's what I will be saying.
Yeah, well,
and because he's working around the clock. He's working so hard that I believe he's working even in his sleep. To be the next MP for St. George's Northwest. So whether he's the leader, whether they have convention or wherever he go the next election, I see Laco as the next MP for St. George's Northwest.
Imagine that.
And to change the topic a little bit, I remember calling the same program to ask about the passport and when it will be effective. I see a clip on Facebook that the Prime Minister announced it should take place by between now and mid-May, the 10 years instead of 5 or 18 and over. Yeah. So I say that's good
caller,
because I was wondering because
caller, if I'm not
didn't make the
if I'm not mistaken, I think it's already taken effect. Eh? Some people
I
are telling.
saw a clip on Facebook. I saw a clip on Facebook, and the Prime Minister was giving the reason why it's not yet in effect. Because I told you I had somebody personally that got 5 years.
Okay.
And they were adult. Yeah, they were in the adult age. They were over the 60s. But I saw a clip on Facebook where he spoke about it, and he was saying that they have to make. I think there's some encryption on the old passport that's only 5 years it's due for, and they have to make new passport now. Something in the process.
Okay.
They have to make new passport for 18 years and over to get the 10-year encryption in it, because the passport have disencrypted things in it, certain encrypted things in it for security reasons.
Right. Okay.
So now, they'll have to make new passports, or they're in the process of making new. I don't want to put him wrong, but I think they're in the process of making new passports for the 10 years period for people 18 years and over. If I'm not mistaken, I stand to be corrected though. But I know it will come into effect by the middle of May this year.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's the middle of next month. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
all right. So I just want to make that announcement and that pronouncement, and I think we should be dwelling more on what the NDC is doing and what we are progressing, and leave the Diablo and them in the mess. Thank you.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
I agree with you, sir.
Have a good afternoon.
You too.
Okay, bye. The caller is right there.
Yeah, you get too much attention.
Yeah, I believe so too, you know, because the amount of things that are happening here in Karakou.
Amen.
Vibes FM, landline caller coming. Landline caller?
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon, yes.
Good afternoon, Mr. Leo.
Good
and good
afternoon,
afternoon, Mr. Kai. Everybody, how are you doing?
Fine, thanks on yourself, love.
Yes.
Well, here now.
Are we getting a song today?
Yes. Let me give one before I start. Listen, imagine Kim Jones on the dancing floor and Kevin Williams. And Kevin and that song playing, oh God, what is the song again, boy? Let me go, let me shake, me la la. Tell me who go come out victory, you know? I believe Kevin go mash up Kim Jones. He go mash up, man. You know, let me shake up me la la. You know, could anyone ask Miss Emily here for me, please, for a little update and the Imani what graduate. I sure some of them have about 3 certificates in their hand for graduation. Because I don't know if it used to happen in Karakou, but I used to see hundreds of children coming out in the stadium. They come out and graduate. I wonder if she could identify 2 or 3 that could represent our country like ambassador overseas in the graduation or what they train. I would love to see she identify her too, because I hear people complaining about Black Wizard and this other guy. What is ambassador? Not because you young people. We just can't take any and anybody, young people, to go and represent the country. You know, you have to have what it takes.
Experience.
And all these graduates that the NNP graduate for over years, I'm hearing nothing about these graduates, and I find that was puppy show with the students. Right now, they could identify a few graduates who could do the work and bring it forward to the NDC. I'm sure they go like to help some of these young people and them. You know, you have people working in the system, and if you write on a piece of paper and you send and tell them, imagine there are 100 or 200, but 1 or 2, this is people you have to look after. They're in the ministry and you see they need to be on a work calling on this NDC to look at that too. Don't have people like that. You have people working in the ministry, and you can write something on a paper and say, go in the storeroom there and bring it out for me. And people working for years. Because there's no hypocrite about that. We have people, mothers with children in this country here. They buy a phone. When they go and buy the phone, they mark the number and the piece of paper for them. And these people, if they want some credit, they can call out the number and the paper for you, know. Mothers, you know. This is people, you should have people to identify these people and help them in a classroom. Nobody, no one could read and write. That is why you have schools. And if you care about people, you should care about their education too. This NMP fails the young people in education in this country. They will just puppy show these children and them and graduate them, give them certificate. But what? Show me how much of them I could shine for after all this graduation. Come on, they should be ashamed of themselves for what they did to these young people in this country.
Yeah.
Now we have a government that's trying to educate and uplift these people and them. You complaining and you fighting. I heard somebody say how you could live on $700, $800. How the NNP and them be happy with their $700, $800 now? This government raised the salary, but they still wish they did in the $700, $800, some of them, because that's installing them, that's in the DNA. That man know what he was doing to these people in this country, these young people in this country. So he installed something inside them. So he had to take Zeba pick now to drink to bitter this thing they install in the DNA. Have a good evening.
Okay, Colin, thank you, sir. Next line caller, come in.
Hello.
Yes, hello. You're on. You're on now.
Yes. Good morning to the panel.
Good morning, sir.
To Mr. Kim and Mr. Leo and Mr. Coy.
Yes, good morning.
Okay.
Good morning.
How are you guys today?
Oh, fine, thanks. Fine, thank you.
It's nice to be in Grenada back. I am not in Carriacou for I work Monday and Tuesday.
Okay.
But nice to be back in my island always. The problem with people talking about who is going to be ambassador. You see, what they don't realize here, Kim, I usually sit down and I talk to guys. I said to guys, they want work and they should get work because they were in the campaign, and they support the government. I said, listen to me. Everybody will get work, right? The thing about the government is that this is a caring government. This is a government who understand the politics, regardless of they call them rookies. You understand? This guy studied the politics in their spare time. They were surprised when they win the 9th seat. But the 9th seat didn't just come like that, They studied the NMP and they was able to be victorious. So when they talk about Qualis going to be High Commissioner to Canada, I don't see a problem in that. Qualis have a lot of experience. Qualis have been wrong a long time. Hello?
Yes.
Yes.
We need that.
He's been wrong a long time. He has been in politics. He's a businessman. You understand? So that's not a problem. Glenn Newell, for example. Glenn Newell is in Cuba. He has a lot of experience. He has been around the PRG. I was in the PRG too. He was in the PRG. He's a good organizer. He's a good planner. So they go on what the government try and look at Tally Francis, for example, my good friend. We studied together in National College. I never know him, Kim, Tally Francis. He's the ambassador to Washington. Right?
Yeah.
And he taught, I think, political economics. And these guys they put in strategic positions to really leave the country. So when people talking about who they put, government is not stupid. Everybody will get a blight. But they have to put people in key positions so the country could lift the country.
Right.
Because 23 years, nothing have been done. Nothing in a factory open. All the tuners we have, they have to go in Barbados. They send them in the States. Things are working for the Grenadian people. You just have to take time and be patient. Look, I'm in Carriacou. I never want to work with the NMP. You understand? Kevin had to convince me and run. And they put me in Carriacou because they needed a vet in Carriacou. There was no doctors in Carriacou. I'm so happy I'm in Carriacou, and I'm proud to be in Carriacou because I'm born in Carriacou. My neighbor's ring is in Dover. And it's very, very, I feel very happy that I go back to serve the people. I'm not getting a pound and crown, as the minister always says, as pittance, but at the same time, I'm doing a service. And the people in Carriacou, they are happy. So when the government put people in key positions, people shouldn't have a problem in that. Wait your turn. Your turn will come finally. You understand? You can't just put people square peg in wrong hole and they don't know anything.
So true.
You have to put people that qualify for different positions. So then when the country build, like what the revolution was doing, then you could say, well, we'll take this person, we'll take that person, But people don't have patience. It's not what the country could do for you, it's what you could do for your country. You understand? You didn't vote for NDC because you're going to get that work immediately. You understand? You vote for the country to get rid of the NNP and for progress and prosperity of your children and grandchildren for the future of them. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much for your contribution there. And let me remind our listeners before we make any comments, okay? 443-0101 and 439-0101. The WhatsApp numbers again, 1473, that's the area code, 403-0101 and 534-3097. You'd find from time to time you're going to get these pockets of Diablonians, coming forward to make some ridiculous statements, That's it's in the DNA. They can't help it. And if that caller before you remember, you say one term for all you.
On my last visit, boy, I was able to accomplish something that I wanted to do for the longest while. I had a session with Mrs. Menz.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. She sent a greeting, I wish I could pull it up and play just now, just for you and the Prime Minister.
Yes?
Yes. A hefty 108.
108.
108.
And
And
she's still going strong.
tell the young people for me, do something and do it right or don't do it at all.
That's a message.
Strong
message.
Yes. And tell the Prime Minister said, listen both sides, sift out what you want and use your own common sense.
Words of advice. You listen to this older folks?
For 108, you know.
Yeah. She still got everything going. I remember when she left us, I think she just about 102 maybe, when she turned a 100.
Yeah, she's all 101. She's as sharp as a tack, boy.
Oh my gosh.
Tell you what, I tell you what.
If you want to know the history of Carol, if you want to know what transpired here, you got to speak to her.
Yeah, because I did tell her, I think I understand that they're going to be doing some work on the community center. And they're going to make it a cultural center. And again, I'm submitting her name because I know that she was responsible.
Right.
She was the first person responsible for the community center in Carriacou.
Yeah, she was, yeah.
She was.
So we may not necessarily call it the Hillsborough Community Culture and Community Center. We can call it the Treatment, Culture and Community Center.
Yes.
Yes.
That lady was the social conscious of Carriacou, you know.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, whenever
anything happening in Carriacou had to pass through.
Yeah, had to pass through her.
Yes.
Well, you know, every time we exchange little conversations and I get a little chuckle. She say, "Boy, you know, you made me day." I say, "I made your day. You made mine."
It's so nice.
Yes.
Oh my! Let me take a call. Vibes FM. Oh no. Okay, we doing it that day. But as you spoke about the community center, it's in the making right now to demolish that whole structure.
Yes.
And a modern cultural center.
Amen.
Will be built together alongside with a regional upgrade, not state-of-the-art tennis court.
You know what I'm advising our minister and probably the Prime Minister too. Oh God, we get doctors from Cuba. We need them, and we have to be ever grateful for them. But you see, the culture, the arts, the music, and the dance.
We need to step up on that.
Well, I know we could find the people in Cuba who would do us justice.
Well, as you just mentioned that, quickly before taking the next call, is that I listened to him in an interview with one of the people from a radio host, rather, inside of Cuba. And culture was mentioned. And he says, you know, one of the things they're looking forward to is the exchange of culture to develop culture, because they have a lot to give to us and we have what we give to them as well too. So it's a win-win situation.
Yes.
And they intend to develop that. I remember speaking at London. Let me take the call first. Vibes FM, landline caller coming. Caller coming.
Kim,
yes,
good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon, yes.
And how are you, sir?
Okay, not bad at all.
Well, I'm listening to that program and I just want to say something they know.
Yes, go ahead.
Diablo can go from the party. Diablo do so much a wrong thing when Blaze had him in the party. So he have to remain there and destroy himself. He just can't go. He can't go. The cost there on him. He had to defeat his own self in that party. He can't go. He can't go at all. Nobody he could go. He can't go. He had to stay there and do all that and destroy his own self. The cost there on him. You remember the kick from the guy in Jaka? He can't move. He can't move. He have to pay that price.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody ain't doing nothing, you know. He did that to go there.
Yeah.
But he can't come out just so.
Understand?
Yeah, okay.
No, he can't come out. You have to stay there and destroy it. Everybody have to laugh at that man.
Okay.
It's not to say you see him not happening with him, you know. But he can't move.
Yeah.
No?
Okay.
So,
I get it.
Let me watch and see.
Okay, caller, thank you.
Right.
So Leo, you just mentioned we talked about his culture. And I know right now it's in the making where they're trying to introduce some of the culture into the schools and start to brew them right now. The younger ones, when it comes to the big drum, the quadrille, the string band music, the drumming and everything like that. That has been worked on right now, you know, because we have lost quite a bit of it over these years by not nurturing it, by not trying to save it.
You see, we have some information that was passed on to us by the likes of Sugar Adams. And to know the stories that you heard from Sugar Adams and the connection between the other, say for example, Haiti and Cuba.
Yeah.
Well, it's eye-opening, and it's so very important, and especially Haiti. If you would experience some of the dances that we do here, and there's some Haitians, you swear they're from Carriacou,
Yeah.
Things are so similar. So it brings me right back to Henri Christophe and Toussaint Louverture.
Right,
That kind of
the
connection.
history.
Yeah, man. So, what I am saying that you have so many retired musicians in Cuba, and I think for a stipend, a little host and a couple of dollars, they'll be coming here to teach you how to the rudiments of music, which we lack. And a lot of us who were born here and picked up an instrument and please trying to play them, a lot of times that we did things wrong, and once you start off wrong, it's hard to correct it and start right again.
Yeah.
And the Cubans, you've never been there?
No, but I heard so much and I read so much about Cuba that it's amazing some of the things you understand that they're doing, and the talent and
we were about 60 of us went there sometime. And this friend of mine was celebrating his 50th birthday. He said, I'm going to spend money with Castro. So all of us went down there. In the Havana Grand. When breakfast time come up, Papi, the music that's accompanying you in your meal, it tastes 3 times as good
as the food.
Violin, you're making joke and dancing. Yeah, it's an experience to have, man.
Yeah, I heard a lot about it. But if we could mesh that into our communities and get some of the experts come in and,
I think people, all leaders before, if they were concerned about culture, the same thing I was telling Dr. Mitchell, we supposed to be the breadbasket of culture in the state. And we didn't have not even a foul to practice the art.
Yeah.
So who are you fooling?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Let me take a call. Vibes FM, what's up, caller? Hold on. Vibes FM, the 9 caller.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Yes.
Good afternoon to Kim and his panelists and all the other guys there.
Good afternoon, sir.
I want to say congratulations and hats off to Kevin. He championed the cause. I mean, a real champion because he like Muhammad Ali. He beat all the boxers like him before, and real champion the cause. Because when I look at Carriacou before, whenever I live in Carriacou sometimes, but when I look at Carriacou before and I look at Carriacou now, somewhat a big transformation I see, especially around the fishing area with the new thing the bill for the fishery business there. Oh man, that's and the roads. When you look at all these roads and all these things that Kevin like a giant, and he and his people then, because he alone couldn't do it. But I mean, he spearheaded the task, and he really hold the rein, man. I'm proud of him. I really proud of Kevin. I don't know. I'm on the mainland, but I'm proud of Kevin. I see it on Facebook what he do, and so that is so good to highlight what he's been doing in Carriacou all the years. I mean, all the time. He really, really, really do good. And then I don't want to talk about Diablo. True. That's a dead devil. We don't talk about that one. Leave it completely. We're talking about what the NEC do now. Look at the WASH program. It's a champion program. To me, in years, any government at all, any government before this one, had anything like WASH program for poor people who couldn't go. When rain falling, they had to wait to rain fall. I was going to pay their attention and in FMP. But now they could walk through the house and go in and wash and clean. Look at the building of those houses, the nice houses they're building. I think they're starting in Carriacou at this time. I think that's so.
Yeah, they're doing a few. Yeah.
Yes, I see it in Carriacou. I see a nice house pretty much in Carriacou. I mean, tell me, is this not people who think about your poor people? The poor, talking about poor and vulnerable all the year before, all the 20 years talking about poor and vulnerable. Look at all these people trying to lift the poor and vulnerable out of poverty. Look at that. Look at these things. I mean, how people can see. Well, we don't want to see, just don't want to see.
That's it.
But we've seen all the magnificent thing that this government is doing, and hats off to all of them. They're really working. I mean, within 2 years, you do all this within 2 years in the government.
You can't
hats off. And we can't ask for more. If you ask for more, we're greedy.
Greedy, we're crazy.
Yeah, if you ask for more, we're greedy. Because
yeah.
they're doing, all the ministers doing pretty well. All of them doing pretty well. In all the constituencies, they're doing well. And some of them do in the technical sector of it, they're doing well. The physical, they're really doing. Because we could see it, we can see. And who can see is because they don't want to see. Yeah?
Okay.
So hats off to all of them. And Kim, hats off to you. I have to say hats off to you for all the struggles they go through, the fight, the disappointments, the close down, all kind of things they do, they still cannot solve the progress. You must continue in your station. Congratulations. Because if it wasn't for your station, we still couldn't what do you call the program?
Speak out. They couldn't express themselves.
Speak unfiltered?
Yes.
We couldn't speak at all. We didn't have a voice. So thank God for your station. And we pray God that you continue to give you the strength and the wisdom, the foresight to continue to go higher every day. Because I mean, we've been blessed by it. We've been blessed by it. I'm telling you that, friend. We've been blessed by it because if it wasn't for you, I couldn't voice my opinion. No, because I had no voice to voice except your station. So congratulations to you and your team.
Yes.
Have a good job and may God continue to bless you and go higher, you and your team.
All
Thank
right.
you very much.
Thank you so much for your contribution there.
Thank
Next,
you.
WhatsApp caller. Thank you for waiting. WhatsApp caller coming now. Hello? WhatsApp caller? Hello? Are you there?
Kim?
Yes.
Hey,
Yes. Go ahead. Go ahead. Hello? What happened? You're still there, but you're breaking up a little bit.
That's some of my good friend from
Yeah. Go ahead.
From Pennsylvania.
Leo, what's going on?
There, man, how are you?
Good. We're not hearing from you at all. What's happening?
Yes.
Vexed with us or what?
No, how there's a I miss now all now leaders vex now, man. I hearing from you. I know. Tell me what's going on.
We are the calling it. Looks, I hear Kim mention about culture and be taught in schools, right? That's why I said, Kim, you said big drum should be taught in schools?
Yes.
Yeah,
how come you don't mention about building?
Well, I didn't finish, Hold on a minute. Because if you notice, a piece of land, I think in Wynwood, I'm not sure on that part of it, but a piece of land was identified by the ministry for boat building. I think it's in the Wynwood area. And what they intend to do now, they intend to teach boat building and get the skilled carpenters and these people involved there, so you can't really teach maybe that one in school. You have to bring them hands-on, bring them on the scene. And I think we're going to have that very, very soon, according to what the minister said, yeah.
Because I thought you the living out boat building.
No, we can't leave that out because, as a matter of fact, quite a number of Caracoans and Pitimatnicans and those make their living on the sea, and boating is part of the culture as well too. So we ain't leaving that out. But I'm just saying the other ones that are easier to bring into the schools, like the big drum and the Shakespeare mass and the string band music and things like that, they have already started in some of the schools already with that. So boat building is right there. Don't watch that. Okay.
Caller, it's not one or the other. They're all important to us. And what I think has to happen in particular, the marine aspect of it, we have to create that interest. And how are we going to do that? We must be able to mentor the younger ones coming out in school and so on and so forth. I remember when we were growing up here in Carriacou, every youngster wanted to play an instrument. The guitar, bass, whatever. No, everybody want to be a DJ. It all depends on what you're exposed to. Because, if a child is born in France, he wouldn't speak Spanish. So it's your environment. We need to create that, and nothing is being done towards the youth. So we're losing generations. Unlike people like me who say like boat. May you agree? No, I see the lack of clearer than the boat. So we need youngsters like yourself who must understand the mission and work towards that. Otherwise, you ain't going to last as long as a snowball in hell. You have to do the things that are going to poke the interest in the youth and create that type of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, caller.
Hello?
Hold on. He's still there. I think he's still there. Let me see. Oh, you just dropped off. Yeah. Apparently having some issue.
This is just the phone, man.
Yeah. But what you just said there, Solio, makes a lot of sense. And this is things that we need to look into and make sure that we create that atmosphere.
Yes.
Because we have lost it,
Big time.
Because I remember growing up, and we used to have boats all over the place. You know what happened to us one time? Well, listen, we were so into the boating that one time we found an old abandoned boat on the bay. We find the owner, and he said to us, "Children, as boys, you could have it." We went and looked at the way they were doing the caulking and everything on the boats, right?
Yeah.
We get the fine bag and everything like that, and we caulk the boat.
Yeah, man.
As kids, listen, we get tar
and you find bag if you're out home.
Yes.
And you do what has to be done. Well,
just so that we could have a boat, so we could go in there and we could be part, we could learn.
The most beautiful schooner ever built in this area, you have to attribute it to John Caesar, who built the Siflin J.
Yeah.
The thing was like a Nova Scotian schooner,
Yeah.
The day it launched, he came down from Petit Martinique just to make a little run and show off, man. But Bernard McLaren's and Amber Jack, he wouldn't do anything for a race, Bernard coming down there.
Yeah.
And boy, when he came down to town to join Siflin, they racing to go up in Petit Martinique now. Kim Yankee and I run from town to Bossejou to Bogle's Prospect, Petit Carignan.
Just to watch the boat.
Just watch it.
Not to watch.
Man. Just watch
on
the race,
on the ocean there.
Yeah, because you had interest in that. You in the days Condus, Vidal, and Fleming. Those guys, everything is for a race. So you born in it, you grow in it, you must like it. But if all you show is DJ, everybody want to DJ.
That's it. You're right about that.
So it's good for a laugh.
Yeah, we need to pay attention to that. Bring those things back, because without that, we're going to lose it. And this is something we should never ever, because the art of boat building, and the thing about it, if you look at the tools that was used and still being used in the art of boat building,
anything pertaining to the sea should be some interest for Caraquans. That's all we have. We have 13 square miles of land. We have 130 square miles of sea.
Less than that now.
Oh, yes, you're so right. Because when you look at the erosion and so that took place, you're so very right. I wouldn't be surprised if he's 11 and a half.
Yeah, around there.
Yeah. Because Tibo alone must lose.
Yeah.
And continue to lose too.
Yeah. So, but we don't put the emphasis in the right place, unfortunately. And sometimes, the foolishness, well, young people ain't like that. Well, the world started with young people. I don't understand. Young people ain't like that. You have to mentor the young people, and if the young people want to know where they're going, they must know where they come from. And if you're not pushing that forth, who are you going? So that's
somebody here in the chat is saying, growing up in the mainland Grenada, what we heard about Carriacou was big jump and regatta. So
boat building, yes.
But I'm saying if we take them separately, let's take the regatta. Regatta deals with the boat.
Yeah.
So you would always have investing in boat building and doing those kind of things and so on in preparation for regatta. Fishermen, sailormen will do anything for a race. Not necessarily for the money in it, but for the bragging rights. Boy, I beat you. I pass you there, the kind of way and so on. If we take the big drum now, by the way, Sir Leo, do you are aware if we build drums in Carriacou, building the drums and yes, is a skill that we all can learn. And
well, I'll tell you what the guys used to do years ago. For example, guys like in days of sugar and so on and so forth, they got the strips from the keg, the drums, the cask.
Yeah, the cask.
And put them together, glue them up, and make the sack for them and use a goat skin.
Goat skin?
Goat skin.
Yes.
And they tell you that you must, for the better sound, you must utilize a female goat. Female goat. And the older the mother, the better the sound.
What?
So certain things.
So all that is part of the whole mix?
Yeah. And there was this guy, William Alexander. We call him this, Mr. Willie. disobey. That gentleman was so skilled. If he makes a tambourine, he's the best sounding tambourine you hear. He makes a bass that this man when he burning coals, the coals ain't busting at all.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Willie. Patient and so meticulous, but he did everything right. He was the one who took care of the oyster beds until it was neglected. He tried to pass it on. You know, Henry and them, yes, you know. So those are the people who put their heart and hands into those things, and those things are indigenous to us, and we should cherish them. But we do not know how to cherish what we have as a people. So that is why you see, and because we stand for nothing and we fall for anything, a lot of us young children now are without culture, you know.
Yeah, we don't know.
We don't know. We know nothing that is Karakwan. They prefer to listen to a dancehall or something, so blah 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 blah. Although
one time they used to be speaking about cultural invasion, and that should say, that should tell us that we were invaded, with a foreign culture.
Well, you know,
and that I always used to think about this, you know, because especially we used to talk about the fact that American culture is coming in and taking over, and all this kind of thing like that, and so on and so forth. And yeah, our culture needs to be known by us,
yes,
be practiced by us, and be taught by us.
That is how you could be competitive, because there was a calypso years ago that said, you think you could go on, if in Cuba talk about that, your Madam Milan, they have more than that. So you have to push what you have. You have to use what you have to get what you want. But if you're trying to imitate somebody's culture, sometimes I listen to the guys here and they pick up two little speaker and they want to bust you with drums. That's not a novelty. Where that come out here? I mean, you could, a dime a dozen, they don't have that. And the good things about us here, and that's why we sail the type of boats that we sail, they're dinosaurs, you know. Because we're talking about the art of sailing and in World Cups and so on. Where this thing has reached, we probably don't reach if I know old Carriacou has to get, because number one is expensive, and number two, you don't have the population to support it. Now, you doing something else, we have to do something that is going to be an attraction to people as a novelty to them. So when they come and they see us racing, we're not racing deep kill, we're racing shallow kills with sandbags.
Yeah.
So that to them, they read about that but never actually see it.
Right, yeah.
So when they come, they're curious to see, and these sandbaggers, mind you, they run for the money, you know.
Yeah.
So for the sailing enthusiasts, they'll come to Carriacou, they'll come for just that's what we call it a walking boat regatta. Because it's something different.
Yeah.
But we understand.
Right, yeah. and this is something that we have lost over the years because we have not paid enough attention and we haven't invested in any kind of way to maintain that.
Which we know we're all our trump cards.
Yeah.
And we're trying to win games. All we have in hand is beer jack. And to give you all the aces and the queens to other people.
Yeah.
So yes.
And all you holding on to is the bush.
Yeah, the bush and beer jack. Man, come with queen, you dead. Come with king, you dead.
Yes. All you have is 8 and 7 and 6 and deuce.
Yeah, well, not deuce is a count. 3 and 4. Yes, but again, education, and especially educating people about your own. About your own.
Landline caller coming now.
Yes, Mr. Kim.
Yes, go ahead.
I've heard that you are all dwelling on some of the traditional things being lost in Carriacou and not passed on as such. You recall when I was a little boy growing up, there was a gentleman from Carriacou. We used to call him the Bush Doctor. And locally in Grenada, they used to call him Chess Up because he used to walk
Chess Up. Tony.
Right. Yeah. And going along with a lot of this herbal medication.
Yeah, in a suitcase.
With a grip. Right, with a grip.
Right, on the head.
A grip and going all over. Now, what I've noticed, herbal medication is a big thing on the market now, where they revert to herbal medication. But I know in Carriacou was famous for herbal medication, but I'm not hearing anything of that sort. I don't know. some of the bushes maybe they used to use in Carriacou. I don't know if the bushes disappear in Carriacou
still
and
there.
such. Or I never hear like anything mentioned on the herbal medication, because in those days, doctors wasn't as regular much in these islands, but the people, they enjoy long life.
Yes.
And they know what to take and such. Why I'm not hearing some of the herbal traditional things that were used or promoted? Is it that there is no more bush in Carriacou, or all the bush doctors die out and nothing is being passed on to the younger set?
Caller, if you go to places in Manhattan and some of the fancier places, you hear them talking about aloe vera. And this is good for your skin. And it's the same aloes you have here, no?
Yeah. Same
aloes. But again, when you don't know what you have, that is why we used to sell the cocoa and buy Ovaltine.
Yes.
So ignorance is
and the quality of what we have here
is better.
Is always better. It's always proven to be better.
Well, I quite agree with that, but I find the traditional sort of I'm not saying bush sometimes tradition. People use bush and they don't know in what portion they just take leaves and such. But why nothing is being, if you want to say, documented as such? These age people, in my view, they had I don't know, but they had a very good knowledge as to the medication in herbal medicine and different things, but that was one of great tradition in Carriacou. I'm not hearing much of that being mentioned as such.
I'm sitting home in my house one Sunday. Somebody called me, Leo, put on the TV Carriacou on television. So I jump on and put on the channel. Some British scientists exploring the old sugar factory in Crookston.
Yeah.
And the herbs that are everything. And one of the scientists picked up, he said, wow, here is black sage. Excellent antibiotic. You know, years ago, old people will tell you, if drink that black sage, drink it for 7 days and stop.
Yes.
It's the same strain when you go here, when they go to the doctor, they give you antibiotics. Take 5 today, 4 today, that. Same 7 days and stop. How they know? I didn't know. And they were talking about what an excellent antibiotics black sage is. Well, man, that the only thing is to take black sage to beat your cattle when you go in, when you walk in.
But we used to make black sage tea.
Yes.
Especially the ripe ones, the yellow ones. You boil it.
But Caller, I think you're right about what you're saying. we have lapsed and you're not hearing much of it now because
we're giving up.
Yeah, we give up on it.
That's part of that's part of the culture we should try to maintain.
Enhance. That's what I'm saying. If we're talking about culture and bring back the culture as such.
Yeah.
Because my take about it happening in South Africa, they take in a lot of these local herbs and bring them into whether capsule or tablet form as such. And if we are talking herbal thing, maybe explore, do the research. There must be something these age people and them knew and they got results. And maybe we're not looking into it instead of all different things. We're going for various antibiotics and different things of that sort. But these people knew, considered what was good antibiotics. They treated this, they treated that, all different things.
Yes.
And as I said, mainly what I knew, a lot of, people used to say bush doctor in local terms, but a lot of these herbalists, they originated from Carriacou.
Yes.
But you know, Caller, what I think I have observed that over the years, they have dissuaded us from practicing that, and they come and tell us, "Oh, that's not good. You're a bush doctor." In other words, if they wanted to promote it and encourage us in it, they would have helped us along the way. But after a few years, everything just gone because they say it ain't good or we know what we're doing. You know what I mean?
No, we have to listen to them because now it's a very big industry. Source up leaves.
Source up leaves.
Yes.
Well, the big industries and them, that is what they do. They tend to slow slow down your local herbal things, and they tell you that's not good. They did it with the coconut oil at one time.
Yes,
they tell you
yeah.
coconut oil
Ain't
not
good for you.
good, not good. But now because they capitalize in some of these countries taking their coconut, they promoting now coconut oil in different brand. But what I'm saying, these people and them, they wasn't exposed to a lot of foreign things, and they enjoy a long age. I heard you mention a lady, 108 years.
Yes.
I'm very surprised to know you have somebody living with 108 years still.
But not only living, you must see how a lot she is. I tell you, she sent. I have a recording. I'll put it up. I'll to play sometime.
Yeah.
She sent a message and advice to the Prime Minister, and telling him that you listen both sides, but put your own common sense into it to sift it through. That was a message to the Prime Minister. So I promised her. I said I will have the Prime Minister. I'll have to call him
I think
to
when I
send you a message.
culture and restoring and some of those things, all those things must
come into play. It must come into play.
And able to have those things. You must have some place in Carriacou where you have documentary and keep history and all those things there. I don't know if you have
lab. We need a lab.
But no,
whether a lab or whether somewhere somebody could go in and read, get those information, see those things, and you could always keep it there so people will know history. And sometimes you want to do different research. You have information when these age people and them die out. Sometimes they go with a wealth of
knowledge.
Yeah.
Talking about
we miss it.
You know, and somebody who is here in Carriacou and still has a lot to offer. Good old teacher Lucy.
Yeah.
Huh? And I don't know, and the problem she's willing to in fact to give some of that knowledge that she has. But I don't know. That lady is a
Well, and you must walk through the Ministry of Culture and different things and get these age people and them.
Yeah.
And the information have it stored where people could have all those things and know, because sometimes you might see something happening in our country as such and you're doing research and you have to go back to know the diet, what these people and them used to eat, how they go about, what caused that, how they get rid of those complaints. And you have to go back to know from these age people and them sometimes to have the information that could be beneficial to many others. So I think that's something must be considered in the culture of Carriacou.
Okay, caller. Right. Thank you so much. As the caller just reminded me there when I was growing up, you know, and whenever you were feeling sick, depends, you have a fever, you have a cold, whatever, my grandmother would take me into the garden and all around, you know, to get the different types of bush to boil and drink. And certain times when she would have to go and do it in the night, she would take some rice or some corn or something, because you have to pay the bush before you break it after 6 o'clock.
Yes, of course.
And when you see they come and they boil that thing and they give it to you, brother, in 2-3 days, you better, you know.
Well, let me ask you something. What was the best remedy for a cut?
Cut wasn't aloes?
No.
Ratchet?
Cotton leaf and salt.
Oh, you mean
a band-aid? Cotton.
Yeah.
Watch, they would pound the cotton
with salt.
Pound the cotton with salt.
Yes, and use that.
And put it there and wrap it up. Nice.
Wow. Yes, man. Goodbye, cut.
You're so right about that, Leo.
What do you mean?
Cotton bush and salt. And we see the tight on you there.
I mean, it's burning your hair. Is it burn your hair?
Just for a while. It's healing.
It's healing.
Well, now you're using macrocum, but we've got leaf and salt and you have to go.
But I do believe that it's indeed an opportunity that we should not allow to go. Go back and really secure these things, this information. All these things, that's part of our culture too. But we don't give much attention to it in the way in which we give attention to other things. That's what I'm saying. But we need to. We need to.
Vibes FM, Lanai caller?
Hello.
Yeah, hello, yes. Yes, go ahead, yeah.
This is D.
Yeah.
Listen, Leo was talking about men's. Is that the same old lady who used to live
opposite the gas station?
Of
Yes,
course.
correct,
Yes.
correct. Yes, she's alive.
Yeah, she's
Correct.
alive and well, you know.
Jesus Christ.
And this is sharper than you.
Yes. But she was over 50 years ago already.
If she holding a conversation, she'll take it to the king's man. Yeah, man. Yeah. She's very alert.
Okay. Knock me down. Mrs. May still alive.
Yes. What I tell you, she have an advice for the Prime Minister and for the youth of Carriacou. If you do something, make sure you do it well or don't do it at all.
Unbelievable.
Thank you so much, caller.
Yeah, man.
Next line caller, what's up, caller Zulan? Line caller coming. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
The program just started, man. It just started.
Yes.
But it's a good thing I'm home still. I could be part of it.
Yes.
Let me tell you something. I grew up in my parents' home. And the 13 of us in the house, our best tea, well, let me not say best tea, okay. You see Sunday and Monday, you have cocoa tea.
Yes.
And that local cocoa having spice and nothing in it.
Yeah.
But you see from Tuesday go down,
bush tea.
We used to call it bush tea. But we didn't understand that to be herbs.
Yes, the value of it.
Okay. Now they took from the parents and grandparents and they transmitted that to us. In making a long story short, when I had my first son, when the bottle nipple couldn't fit inside his mouth properly, coming from the garden, I had to take bush. I don't remember the name, but I know that I used to bring them home.
Yeah.
I dry it, bring it down to room temperature, and I add some tin plastic spoon. I used to fill it and put it in his mouth to drink. My second son, same thing. They grew up not knowing a doctor has to say you're going to visit a doctor. Normally check up for babies, they say that's compulsory. But after that period finish, it's nothing about doctor. The first time my son see a doctor is when his hand was broken in school. And when the first one go to a doctor is to get a medical for his job.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes.
I grew them up in drinking bush. I had a cold one day. I went by a particular individual. I don't want to get out much information because they say it's on the books. So, and I sneezed. And the man said to me, "What, am you having any cold or what?" I say, "Yes." He say, "Hold on there." He come back, he bring a glass with about 3/4 in it of a liquid. He said, "That is female marijuana. Drink that, and the cold gonna go." That afternoon, I drank that. The next morning when I wake up, I had no running nose, no sneezing, no coughing. My eyes ain't affecting me. The cold gone. I went on to the point on GBN, and I mentioned that, and people was lambasting marijuana. I said, look, marijuana is not for smoking, It is for drinking. So when you drink it, you will get a good effect of it. It's going to cure illnesses. The Bible says in Genesis, the herb is for the healing of the nation. That's what God said.
Yeah.
But what do? We run behind doctor to get pharmaceutical medicine. I went to a doctor about 2 weeks ago. Not for attendance, I went to check my my cholesterol. I didn't even get the thing from the herbalist. I didn't want to check cholesterol, but I didn't find him, so I go by a doctor. They test it for me, but not by a doctor. I went by someone who could do it.
Yeah.
He gave me the result about 2 days after. I can't read that. She told me I had to go by a doctor and read it for me. And that's when that's when I went to the doctor's office. I'll be literally saying,
yeah.
With the doctor that was supposed to check on it, she came out in the hallway, everybody within the waiting room. Before she started to work, that was her statement. Use herbal medicine. And I was struck. I said, a doctor is saying that? They get products from pharmacies and whatnot by sending you to certain pharmacies. And I'm saying, how come the doctor saying that? How pharmaceutical medicine doesn't cure you. It treats you. And that you have to repeat over and over. And that is money them making on you. Herbal medicine cure you. There's a difference in curing and
treating. Yep.
That is why all our patients, they get sick today, tomorrow they get better, 2 weeks now they get sick again, the next thing they dead.
Yeah, they
Cancer patients.
Yeah, they get cured.
They cured by herbal medicine.
Yeah.
They killed Dr. CB just because through herbal medicine he curing patients, you know.
Yeah.
Know that carefully and know the history of it. You go on YouTube, you'll even get more information on what I could give you. They kill him for that. They had problems with people selling herbs on the streets in New York and Europe. I heard them make a ding dong about it a couple of years ago. They said to ban it. Now, these things that could cure us, we forsaking it and go buy pharmaceutical medicine, and we're not getting better. It's time that we check ourselves. They want resource uplift to New York. I don't know if Mr. Leo is behind that. they said that they're asking us in the Caribbean to ship bags of
Source up. Oh, yes. It's a big industry.
Okay.
Yeah, big
Good.
industry.
So
Big industry.
it treat cancer.
Yeah.
Well,
Big
not
industry.
treat it cure. When they couldn't get it from us because I opposed that on radio, I said, if you're picking a source uplift, the tree will die.
Yeah.
They want to kill a source up tree, so you won't have these things to cure your illness. You know, they couldn't get it from us. What we got? Blight. You don't see blight in Grenada now. Well, not just now. I watched blight break off from a tree by my sister and fall on the ground. Thick.
Yeah.
I saw soap and what they call it behind my house. Plum, the red plum. You saw blight do it. So if we can give them the leaf, they destroy it. And these are the people who send all those things to us in the Caribbean and Moco and all them kind of thing, you know. And we have to be very careful because when we're using their things, you hear doctors saying that you have certain virus that they put in medicine. Later on down the road, you get infected. What we never had in Grenada, in the Caribbean when we was growing up. We full of that now. How come we get it? 2 vaccines they're giving us.
Yep.
Grenadians take heed.
Okay.
I'm not saying don't go to doctor, you know. As
Yeah,
Patrick
but
says,
yes.
go to the doctor diagnose.
Yeah,
come
but
back by him.
if you want to get cured,
Yeah.
go to the bush.
I mean, come on, we have everything here to kill. Look, Zuti again. Look, the amount of people who use Zuti for prostate cancer. I'll give you that one and I will shut up. There's an old man in Maran. He had prostate cancer. He was passing blood. Doctor giving up. He can't help him. He met an old man in the same village. And he talked to him about it. The man said, what? Use stinging nettle. Get it, dry it, put it in your fridge. If you stay outside the fridge, you go stink. And I prove that. You see, when you want water to drink, drink that. The man starts feeling healthy and strong. He went back by the same doctor. The doctor run them samples on him. When he went back, the doctor told him to come back. The doctor asking the patient what happened, you know. He haven't seen a trace of prostate cancer in anybody, you know.
Right.
He asking the man what he did. The man tell him straight up, look what he did. And next one give me a similar story. A boss man, to be precise, he wanted to cut him. He refused. And a white man, he said, tell him that what to use, you know. Purge yourself and what to use. And he won't go. He healthy now. He passed on to a number of boss men.
Okay.
And watch them. So let people continue to forsake what God said to use and run behind what man make. Let the population are going and they'll continue with.
Okay, caller, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, let me check.
You know,
the last caller. Hold on.
Okay.
Vibes FM line caller.
Yes, good afternoon to everybody.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Nice discussion. But I just want to add that what we are seeing with our culture is as a result of the colonial people programming our minds. So we saw class society, which caused us as a people to attach poverty to a lot of things. So if you're drinking bush tea, you are a poor person. You are doing the correct thing, because milk is not good for adults. But you're drinking poor man tea, you're drinking bush tea. And so when we get a little older and we travel and so, we diss that now because we want to live in the upper class life, which I am glad that people are observing. And I do hope that people will make a conscious effort to come back to roots. For example, you would hear Grenadians who have traveled would call children kids, would call people guys, and so on. Let us come back to our roots and realize where we went wrong. A nice plate of green fig and saltfish sauce is not poor man food. It's a healthy food. It's a healthy meal. Thank you for your time.
Okay, thank you so much. This caller just mentioned something there, and I remember growing up, and when we drink bush tea, sometimes you don't want to tell your friends that you drink bush tea, because it looked like bush tea.
No.
It's like you're so poor. Bush tea drinking.
Yeah, bush tea, sugar dish.
Yes.
Orion, you were talking about Kusumi.
Kusumi.
Yeah, I mean, what Kim saying that there are times you don't want people to know where you have in your bag on your bowl there is kuku from yesterday. That was Kusumi.
Yeah.
So yeah. These are things that
we went away from what is good for us.
But yeah, and compliments are ignorance, eh?
Oh no. I was about to say a while ago there, Kim, that people are sharing a lot of information on the chat. I guess if you want to know all of them, you could probably check it out. Sorrel is good for women and hormones. Zuti, known as nestle tea, is good for women's reproductive system too. Turmeric and salt, and you band the wound helps also. They have sorrel and salt. Sorrel is good for women and hormones. Say it already. But I'm just saying, there's so many of these things that we just ignore. I want to say we ignore it enough because a lot of us grew up knowing it, but it's just that it was pushed aside and other things were shown to us as better. So we anything foreign is best.
Yeah.
Anything we have here, it is so good. Yeah, so a lot of things. And I agree with those who are saying that we should really go into it and look into it because it's part of our culture and it does work. I know it does work.
Well, it's good to listen to.
But the only thing about you see the local cocoa, don't let it sound like one you know.
What?
Well, no.
Hot.
Why?
What?
You're looking peacefully.
You're looking nice and calm.
Yeah.
What's up, color?
Take a big trip.
What's up, color? What's up, color?
Hello.
Yellow. Yes.
Yes. Good afternoon. Yes, I'm glad. I like the topic that you're alone, man. The herbal situation. I too recently was diagnosed with pre-diabetic, and I told the doctor I will get rid of it. He told me I can't get rid of it. As I get older, it will get worse. And I tell him, I say, definitely I believe in the herbs. And I decide, well, because I follow Dr. CD as well, and other herbal doctors. And I decide I go do my research, continue doing my research, and I start picking my herbs. And you wouldn't believe what I use. My A1C level was good. It was perfect. But the sugar levels, it was up. It was just between the boundary of being a diabetic and pre-diabetic. So I was pre-diabetic. Actually, I was like, my number was like 113. I'm just supposed to be around 70 to, around 70 for normalcy. So when I start using my herbs, the doctor give me metformin. And I take it about 3 times. And I decided I'm not taking the metformin anymore. And I started using my herbs. And I was using like avocado leaves, mango leaves, guava leaves, clove, and there is a next one. Let me see here. Papaya leaves.
Papaya.
And papaya leaves. And after I do a test, after a couple of weeks and I do a test, my sugar level gone down to 69. From 113 to 69.
What?
Yeah. So I know that the herbs are good. The herbs are really good, and I continue to take my herbs because I listen to Dr. Sylvia and other herbalists saying definitely that They could get rid of diabetes. You could get rid of most of the or all of the chronic disease, because as Dr. Sibi says, if there is one disease in the world, only disease we have in the world is mucus. That is the thing what give us, and because it is stored in different parts of the body, it been given different names, like bronchitis, because it stores in the bronchial tube.
Yeah.
The AIDS is also stored in the lymphatic system of the body. That's why but the mucus, the patient will be spitting out. So
Right,
AIDS
okay.
is basically mucus. You say even cancer is mucus, but it stay in the system. It then get the proper treatment to get rid of it, and it hardened up and it started to grow. So that is what caused AIDS. And it was actually Dr. Sebi won his case in the New York Supreme Court against the New York health thing up there. He won his case. The court asked him to bring in, I think it's either 7 or 9 persons to prove that he cured AIDS. He gets 79 persons. 79 persons came to represent Dr. Sebi with the diagnosis. And not Dr. Sebi that had diagnosed them with the AIDS. It's basically things like World Health Organization and other well-known hospitals.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they say it's a mistake. Yeah, they say it's a mistake. So,
Look at that, the
so
herbs.
the herbs are good.
Yes.
Yeah, I hear Leo talk about the black sage. Hey, it's a wonderful herb. I grew up drinking black sage as tea. It's a very wonderful herb. It's not just an antibiotic. It also helps clean the blood. Cleans the blood clean. Yeah, if you drink black sage for too long, you will find your skin color continue to change. You're getting, if your skin looking dark, it's starting to look fair. I could tell you that for sure. Yeah, so black sage is a very, 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 very powerful herb. So, hey, the herbal, I really, I out in the US Virgin Islands, isn't it? And I'm really glad that I heard this topic today. So I'm doing some work, but I had also stop, take some time to call to let you all know, the herbs really do work. And we have the herbs down there, things like the zebra peak, things like the Carilla, which is known as the lemon.
Yeah, right, yeah.
And all those what we call zuki, the stinging necklace. These are them are powerful herbs. Even Ven, what we call Ven, it is a bovine.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, jump up and kiss me.
Yes.
These are things that I grew up on. My mother gave me these things to drink.
Yeah. Go number 5.
Yes.
Go number 5.
Yes, you're right. Yes, so these are really powerful herbs that we need to well, actually I am looking on getting into herbal medicine. Basically, I'm looking to get into herbal medicine.
Okay.
Yeah. So there is a lot of there to it. Yeah. So the cure for it, even this thing, let me tell you another powerful herb for diabetes. See this? I don't know if you all know that a leaf, you take it and you write your name on it, you put it in a book, and it will grow.
Lovely.
It will grow root. Right. Man, this is a powerful herb for diabetes. Real powerful for diabetes. So we have it. We have the cure. Because the good Lord tell you, look to the herbs for healing of the nation. And it is only now because the Western health system, they because of money, they try to kill the herbal situation. They kill it because the medical fraternity, they're really against herbs. So it's a money-making thing. So we need to really educate. We need to get to our people and heal our people. So diabetes, there is a cure for diabetes. Definitely there is a cure for diabetes. Thank you, man.
Okay, thank you so much.
Have a good evening.
Boy, I mean, you listen to the stories, eh?
You never seen anyone love leaf?
You mean?
Okay.
But I...
You know number.
Wait, talk about I don't know.
She's in line. If you write a girl lemon leaf and a baby, she love you.
And you know the one that grows up as a cactus kind of thing.
Yes.
And you have to write in mnemonic and watch it grow, and watch it grows, and all your name and
Watch.
Yeah.
It's my peers, So what? Once you see you write the girl name
on the
leaf and put it there,
and grow.
It does work.
Yeah. You in thing.
I mean.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
But seriously, that still exists now?
No.
Like youngsters You see a girl you like and you say right in the morning and so on and you leave it there and according to you like Kusumi.
Yes,
No, but no, he used to work then.
So
He used to work for us.
So why is that working now?
They ain't doing it. Maybe they don't know about it.
So at what age you could stop? You gotta stop.
Well,
Write your name on olive.
Well, nowadays you better write it on a dollar bill. Don't miss my food. Forget that.
Dollar bill now.
Dollar bill now.
Yes.
Anyway, gentlemen, it's time for us to wrap it up. But it's been very interesting today.
Yeah.
I mean, the different things, and the thing about it is that we, in particular, here sometimes need to go back to our roots and speak to the older folks, and maybe whatever we might be able to get from them now, and try to see if we could relive it and pass it on, because we're gonna lose it. We're gonna lose it because just recently, a friend of mine sent me some stinging nettles, and say what? We never used to use it. But when I heard what it's good for, and things I say, what? You crazy?
I stayed up there by me,
Yeah?
Yes.
Well, I'll come and buy you when I finish.
I know we're finishing now, but let me say that I think Rina, when she was here earlier on, mentioned about the activities for this weekend. And I want to say here that all past students of Bishop's College, I think it's another opportunity that we have to be part of the celebration, the 60th anniversary celebration. And what is happening for this weekend is that the sister school in St. Vincent, yes, is going to be down here
today.
In fact, when she said she had to leave, was to go and meet them at the boat. So I'm just saying there will be a lot of students, about 80 plus, and principals and others coming down. So this is an opportunity, I'm saying, for the entire weekend. They'll be here in Carriacou, engaging their comrades here and so on and so forth.
Let me ask a question. Is there a past people's organization for Bishop's College?
Yes.
Well, I don't know who belong to it, but someone, you guys, make an effort now to get a portrait of Father Todd.
Okay. I remember you mentioned that. Yeah.
Father Todd.
Father Todd, oh my God.
Father Todd.
Yes, get a portrait of Father Todd. That should be biggest thing once you enter the school.
Yes.
Yeah, Father Todd.
Yep.
I remember him.
Yep.
Yeah, so all past students of Bishop's College, this is the opportunity we have this weekend to engage and get to know our sisters and brothers. They carry the same name, Bishop's College, St. Vincent, Bishop's College, Carriacou.
Yes, we know that.
So at least let's go. I think Kim, they should be on the show on Saturday. So we'll have some information.
Okay, well, that'll be nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Leo?
Yes, sir.
It's nice having you back again.
Oh, yes, thank you so well. It's
wealth of knowledge.
We have to try.
Yeah.
And the struggle continues. I am still not quite satisfied. The state of our youth in Carriacou. They need to have some more information so they'll be better informed, and we'll think in the right direction.
Okay.
We have a prime minister that is doing the right thing, and so we have to make use of all that he's doing for us.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station.